Iya. Gitu ya. Oke, oke. Baik, Pak Lukman dan Pak Sadif sudah berperan sebagai host ya.
Ya, cek suara saya terdengar Pak Rifai?
Jelas Kak. Kalau di ruangan ini yang berbintang kuning itu host.
Oke, semoga hari ini lebih bagus daripada hari yang kemarin.
Cek informasi bagi yang masih berdiri silakan duduk.
Cek, cek, cek. Apa suara saya bisa didengar, Pak? Bisa.
Bisa,
Oke.
Bu. Bisa, Bu.
Pak
Bisa
Pai,
didengar dengan
kita mulai ya. Tutup. Pinjam headset. Cek, cek. Saya buka dulu, baru nanti Pak Yan yang anu. Iya.
bisa.
Gimana itu, Pak? Sini, saya satu.
Mohon tunggu sebentar ya. Beberapa menit, mungkin 2 menit.
Cek, cek. Halo. Halo.
Ini.
Ya, Pak. Berapa ya?
Itu yang pakai itu. Mohon itu tidak menggunakan itu. Itu. Apa?
Halo, halo. Cek, cek. Cek. Halo. Halo, halo. Oh, oke. Oke. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, the next session is going to start in 2 minutes. Please be seated. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. May I
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
presenters in the ballroom, please? Especially for group 1. Oh, sorry, group 3. Group 3, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. We're going to start. Excellencies, distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you very much for your coming on the second day of ISO 2022. Today we will hold a discussion with group presentations. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's have the first agenda by saying Basmalah.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
So today the discussions will be moderated by Mr. Saprion. So for Mr. Saprion, please to open the session. Time is yours.
Thank you. Bisa ini greeting dulu. Okay. Silakan diatur oleh. Let's see the greeting video first.
Yeah.
Mute. Salah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Regi Naluseran and I am the head of the Regional Office of Ministry of Religious Affairs of Province NTT. I'd like to congratulate the Directorate of Teachers and Education Personnel, GTK Madrasah, Ministry of Religious Affairs of Indonesia Republic, for conducting the 13th International Symposium on Education. The symposium that brings the topic world-class education hopefully will be able to become one of helpful resources for the teacher to adapt and to face the information and technology development, especially in education. I do really appreciate to the organizer committee of this conference that successfully helped to sing even previously, and I hope this time the third International Symposium on Education 2022 will be alive for all educators in answering the challenge in metaverse era. Lastly, I say Happy National Teachers Day for all the teachers in Indonesia. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. والصلاة والسلام على أشرف المرسلين وعلى آله وأصحابه أجمعين وبعد أصبحنا وأصبح الملك لله والحمد لله لا شريك له لا إله إلا هو وإليه النشور أصبحنا على فطرة الإسلام وكلمة الإخلاص وعلى دين نبينا محمد صلى الله عليه وسلم وعلى ملة أبينا إبراهيم حنيفا وما كان من المشركين. The Excellency, the Minister of Religious Affairs, the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Yaqut Khalil Qomas. My respected General Director of Islamic Education and Ministry of Religious Affairs of Indonesia, Dr. Ali Ramdhani. My respected General Director for Madrasa Teacher and Teaching Personnel, Dr. Muhammad Zain. The Honorable Dr. Ainul Rafiq, the Kasubdit of MI and MTS, who always guides us in performing madrasa sharing, madrasa journal, madrasa land, and etc. Let me state again, welcome to the third International Symposium on Education 2022. We're going to invite 5 speakers this morning in the first session of our second day in the symposium. Since we have actually 2 sessions today on the second day of our symposium, so 10 speakers will be divided into 2 sessions, 5 speakers for the first session and 5 other speakers for the second one. Okay, the first session for this will be delivered by Mr. Abdul Mujib, ESCOM-E. Are you there, Mr. Abdul Mujib?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, let me
Yes.
introduce our presenter. He was born in Banyumas, 7th of July, 1989. He graduated from S1 at STAIN, Purwokerto. He is the guidance and counseling teacher at MTSN 1, Banyumas. He's a YouTuber, well, and also an instructor of ACME. Maybe Mr. Abdul Mujib later can tell us what ACME stands for. Okay. He also got some achievements in education. The first one is the first champion in article writing competition in Banyumas Regency School 2012. Second one, the funniest staff among the alumni candidates of Dakwah faculty, IAIN Purwokerto 2018. Third one, the coach of English debating. Wow, he must speak English very well because as a coach of a debate, he must be trained to perform impromptu speeches. And he also contributed in some newspapers as article writers. Okay, that's about our presenter at present. He's going to share his presentation about layanan klasikal melalui podcast di ruang BK digital. Solusi guru BK tidak mengajar di kelas. Okay, time is for Mr. Abdul Mujib.
Okay, thank you for Mr. Moderator. But before that, I'm sorry that my PowerPoint doesn't show, just blank white like this. For Mr. Okay, please show my PowerPoint, Mr.
Yeah, it's shown.
Okay, can I begin right now?
Surely, time is yours.
Okay, please show my PowerPoint. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, the member of this house. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi washabihi ajma'in. Amma ba'd. Your Excellency, the Minister of Religious Affairs, Gus Yaqut Khalil Qomas, and the Director of Ketika Madrasah, Dr. Muhammad Zain, and also Dr. Ainul Rafiq. and the chief of the committee of the Isoe, Mr. Suitman, and all of the committee, all of the presenters, and all of the participants, my respected. Okay, today basically I'm going to present about my article that is Layanan Klasikal melalui podcast di Ruang PK Digital, Solusi Guru PK Tidak Mengajar di Kelas. I'm sorry because I wrote it in Bahasa, so maybe I will mix my presentation in Bahasa and in English. Is it okay, Mr. Moderator? When there is some terms that I have to use in Indonesia or in Bahasa. Okay, my PowerPoint doesn't show, just blank white like this. Can someone help me to show my PowerPoint?
Yeah, we could see your PowerPoint. You may go on.
Everyone see my PowerPoint or blank white like this? Hello?
We could see now the abstract screen of your
Oh,
PowerPoint.
the abstract. Oh, sorry,
You may
but
go on.
in my view, just blank white like this.
Yeah, because this is metaphor's room, so we could go around, so we could see that. You,
Okay, can I restart my page so I can see maybe the signal in this place? Just a
yeah,
minute.
yeah, you can do it.
Okay, I'm sorry for this kind of technical problem. Okay, is my voice clear?
Yeah, surely it's clear enough.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry for this technical problem. I'll continue my presentation. Okay, basically my article is Layanan Klasikal melalui podcast di Ruang PK Digital, Solusi Guru PK Tidak Mengajar di Kelas. I offer three terms in this article. That is, the first is Layanan Klasikal, the second one is podcast, the third one is Ruang PK Digital as a solution that the counselor doesn't have any lesson hours, and presented in Third International Symposium on Education 2022, and in order to commemorate the Teacher Day 2022, held by Man 2 Banyumas and Man 1 Bojonegoro, 28 until 30 of November 2022. My name is Abdul Mujib, but you can call me Mr. Mujib. I'm SCOMI, Sarjana Komunikasi Islam. As said by the moderator, I'm graduate from Tahun and Guidance and Islamic Counseling. And right now I'm a teacher of Guidance and Counseling, or called as counselor, and MTS1 Banyumas. And my email is adulmudo@gmail.com. So let's go to my page here. Okay, basically, like as said by the Mr. Moderator, I'm a teacher in MTS1 Banyumas, and also have a YouTube Guru PK channel. And also I'm instructor of AKMI, Literasi Sosial Budaya, this year. I was born on 7th of July 1989. I graduated from Stein Brokerto of PKI in 2014. So let's go to my abstract. Okay, basically my research is conducted because of business of us as a counselor, school counselor that don't have any lesson hours. So it's a problem for us because there is some there is some such need here to give classical services in the class regularly, but we don't have any lesson hour. So I see this as a problem. I think that I have to search any kind of solution. I'm sorry, maybe I have some problem technical. Maybe it's about signal. What do you see, Mr. Moderator?
Yeah, you're walking around, but maybe you can click
Yeah.
in one place.
Okay, I click, but no response.
It doesn't work. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, but it doesn't
You can
matter.
click.
I'll continue my presentation. Is that right?
Okay, but your voice is clear enough. Just go on.
Okay. This is a Sahabat PK podcast and this is Wawan PK. And in my background of study, I continue. In my background of study is
Mr. Abdul Mujib.
I'm so
Can you
sorry,
hear me?
maybe the signal is not supportive.
Yeah. I just want to make sure whether you're using your mobile phone or your laptop.
No, I'm using laptop and in the media room, so I think the signal is good enough and very good. I also check my signal is very good, but I don't know why
Okay.
it's happening.
Just ignore the moving picture. You just go on
Okay.
because everybody can hear your voice very well.
Okay, thank you very much. For my background of study, there is a regulation of Permendikbud number 111 year 2014 and also PUPPK SMP 2016 that says about school counselor must be allocated around 35% until 45% to give a classical services in the class setting. But the reality, because of the curriculum 2013 and also curriculum Merdeka, doesn't accommodate this need. So I think this is a problem. So I have to make an alternative or a solution to solve this problem. So I think that podcast is a solution because we can give one-way communication toward our students to say about or to deliver about our material that is come from the topics come from the need assessment that we did in the start of or the beginning of the year program. So we need a kind of solution for this. So I make a podcast in Ruang PK Digital. Basically, I use Google Sites. So I think it's easy to use for the student and also for the teacher. I hope this article can be delivered to all and or to many teachers of guidance and counseling and also all as counselor. Okay, let's go to my literature review. Okay. Literature review, I have 6 here. The first and second one is to emphasize the importance of the classical services. And the first one, the result is positive perception for the students. And the second result so that can improve the quality of the students. And the third one is cyber counseling is effective. And the fourth one is said that podcast is also effective to improve the quality of the learning. And also the fifth is can improve the motivation of learning by students. And the sixth one or the last is about using Google Site as a media of learning is also effective. So let's go to my research methodology. Okay. Okay. My research methodology, this is a qualitative descriptive research. So I use an approach of descriptive qualitative research, and the analysis of data, I use descriptive percentage. And the subject of this research is 30 students of 7B, MTS1 Banyumas, and the odd semester year academic of 2022 until 2023. Okay, let's go to my discussion. Basically, I have offered two things. In this case, it's about the creating of Ruang BK Digital. The link is s.id/go RBKD, go for the English to menuju in bahasa, and RBKD stands for the Ruang BK Digital. So the link is s.id/go RBKD. And Ruang BK Digital have three menus such as home, podcast, and papan BK. And also the button of podcast can link to the Google form and also report, and for the student who will arrange individual counseling. And menu podcast consists of halaman sahabat BK podcast ya in bahasa. Halaman sahabat BK podcast consists of a podcast, and the topics comes from the need assessment when we did in the beginning of the year in 2022 and 2023. And menu papan BK consists of information that maybe about the mapping of our students come from, like in sub-district and from the school, the previous school of them. And I show this as a pie chart. Okay. Let's go to my result about the percentage of or the response of the students in the pie chart like this. And when there is a question, have you opened the Ruang BK Digital that the teacher gives to you? And the answer is 96.7% yes, and only one student who cannot open about that. But I disagree about this because the next question, they answer 100% like this, in that Ruang BK Digital is attractive for them, so it's neglected the first question for the one student who couldn't open that. Is my voice clear? Okay, next one. It's about the effectiveness of using Ruang BK Digital as a media, as learning media, such as like this. 100% of respondents or my students say that it is effective for learning media. Okay, this is evaluation. I have 6 questions about the evaluation. Question number 1 is about understanding about the goal of using Ruang BK Digital as a classical services. And for this question, I got that 20.3%. The students answer very, very agree, and 53.3% say that they agree about this. And only one student says that she or he less agree about this. Okay, for the next, question number 2 is about the awareness of the importance to what the podcast say about. For this question, I have 40% of students say very, very agree, and also more than 50% say agree, and nothing say less agree about this question. So I think it's very good enough for answer the question about the effectiveness of using Ruang BK Digital and podcast or to show about or to do classical services toward students. Okay, question number 3 is about the development of positive attitude about related to the material that delivered by the podcast. For this question, I got data 36.7%. Students say very agree about this, and nothing say that they less agree. No one, yeah, no one. Okay, next question is about with the podcast, could they change their behavior for like discipline. And from this question, I got the answer about 30% say that very, very agree about that, and more than 30% say about, and only one student say that they less agree about this. Okay, for this number two, ruang PK digital sebagai solusi guru PK tidak masuk kelas. I have a data about this from Google Form that 100% of students are attracted to ruang PK digital, and they said or did said to us what that podcast is of ruang PK digital is also very, very effective to give classical services about the material itself. And for 6 questions I offered to them about the evaluation, it's very, very satisfying for me, because only 1%, only 30, or only 3.4%, or it means that only one student who say that they or she or he less agree about this. So this result for me is satisfying for this research. And ruang PK digital as a solution for the counselor or teacher of guidance counseling that doesn't have any lesson hour, because in this era cyber and education also migrate to the or to using technology. I think for the closing, okay, for the closing, the regulations such as Permendikbud number 111 2014 and also POPK SMP year 2016 cannot be applied because of the curriculum 2013 and also curriculum Merdeka doesn't accommodate the need. So we as a teacher of guidance counseling or counselor need to make an alternative to do the classical service, because this is the need of teacher and also the need of student, that they want to learn about material from the need assessment that we got and we did in the beginning of the year. And I say to close this presentation that podcast in ruang PK digital as a solution, and it's effective and attractive for them. And I think that is a good idea for many teachers of guidance counseling in Indonesia to apply and to implement this kind of method that I offered to them. And last one is about my references. I have some references here, and I think that's all my presentation, Mr. Moderator. I'm sorry for technical problem. This is out of my handle. Thank you very much. If there is a question, please. Thank you very much for your attention. Thank you very much for your support. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Mujib, as our presenter. We are going to come to questioning and answering session. Actually, I have invited the viewers of YouTube channel to write a question, but I haven't seen any one of them asked. Okay, actually, I'm interested in having the new knowledge and information about BK. Why? Because my wife is a BK teacher. Let me ask
Okay.
my question, have you ever got the schedule of classes to teach classically at your school as a guidance and counseling teacher or not?
Okay, basically I became a teacher of guidance counseling in 2019. So from that point, from that time, I don't have any chance to go to the class to give classical services to my students. And because the prohibition, maybe like limitation in curriculum 2013 and also curriculum Merdeka. That's my answer.
Yeah. Limitation of time because of the pandemic situation also.
Yes.
Later, but we got experiences at our school. Sometimes BK teacher is given the time, the specific time, to teach, sometimes 1 or 2 hours a week for every single class of the school. But what you are delivering this morning can be the solution if the BK teacher doesn't have any time or any schedule to teach. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay. Basically,
Mr. Abdul Mujib, because
Yeah.
yeah, we got no question in YouTube, so maybe we can come to the closing statement from you.
Okay, basically this is such initial research, and I have called by one of student of PKI Unsai Purwokerto to make a kind of research to prolonging this idea, and also I have to chat by my friends, PK teacher in MKPK Boyolali that called me that basically I have to share this idea to them with Zoom maybe in the future and or some days later maybe after this session, after this agenda. I say yes to them, and yeah, maybe this is a chance for me to widen this idea to them and also to dissemination as my research itself. Thank you for Mr. Moderator and also all of the committee here.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And dear audience, let's give applause for our first presenter this morning. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry for technical problem.
Yeah. Great. We are gonna follow the next material. It's sexual education. We often hear and see about sexual harassment around us, maybe on television or the newspaper or internet or from other sources of news. Perhaps we get a question whether we need to give sexual education for our children or students or not. Or maybe there are some other problems about teenagers and sex that sometimes it is hard to discuss it openly. So this morning, our presenter, Mr. Muhammad Rafiul Alim. We hope he has been here right now. So he will talk about efektivitas website accession sebagai pendidikan seksual pada remaja. Before I call Mr. Alim, let me introduce him to the audience first. His name is Muhammad Rafiul Alim. Pleasant date of birth, Bojonegoro, 12th of March, 1995. He's a teacher of Mankoto Batu, and he got a subject Indonesian history. Mr. Muhammad Rafiul Alim, are you with us now? Check,
Okay,
Mr. Alim. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Now we give the speech to Mr. Alim. But I just reminded by the committee that before we please Mr. Rafiul Alim to perform or to present his material, so let's give opportunity for the committee to let's say to perform one of a video here, one of the videos.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Arvin Sehe. I am the head of the Regional Minister of Religion Affairs of North Maluku. I am really proud of the Directorate of Teacher and Education Personnel, GTK of Madrasah, Ministry of Religion Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia that encouraged to conduct international symposium on education Isoe 2022.
this standing conference brings the topic about the digitizing education in the metaverse era. I would like to express my sincere appreciation to the organizer of this conference. Hopeful it could help everyone to view technology that we have more positively. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Okay, time is for our presenter.
Tepuk tangan kok nggak sopan ya. Halo. Thank you. Excuse me, my presentation with Indonesian language. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. 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 La yadurru masmin fil ardi wa la fis sama' wa huwas samiul alim. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wa hlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Allahumma shalli ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali sayyidina Muhammad. Yang saya hormati Bapak Menteri Kementerian Agama, Bapak Kiai Haji Yakut Khomas. Yang saya hormati Bapak Direktur GTK Madrasah, Bapak Dr. Muhammad Zain, dan yang saya hormati Bapak Dr. Ainur Bapak Ainur Rafiq. Yang saya hormati Bapak Kepala Madrasah Aliyah Negeri 1 Bojonegoro, Bapak Syaifuddin, dan panitia ISO 2022. Izinkan saya di sini menyampaikan terkait dengan penelitian saya bersama tim terkait dengan efektivitas website education sebagai pendidikan seksual pada remaja. Di sini saya Muhammad Rafi Alim dibantu waktu penelitian bersama Fitzia Alima dan Rosiana Fitri Fadilah. Next. Kasus pelecehan. Slide-nya, Pak. Oh ya, sudah. Kasus pelecehan seringkali kita dengar maupun kita lihat, entah itu di televisi ataupun di internet, bahkan di sekeliling kita, di lingkungan kita. Yang mirisnya adalah ketika kasus pelecehan atau kekerasan seksual itu terjadi di lembaga pendidikan, yang mana seharusnya secara desolen hal itu tidak terjadi, namun ternyata secara desain itu terjadi. Hal ini menjadi sebuah catatan bagi pendidik termasuk semuanya terkait bagaimana untuk meminimkan terkait dengan pelecehan seksual. Faktor kekurangan edukasi atau kurangnya pengetahuan ini menjadi faktor utama di tingkat remaja terkait dengan pelecehan seksual. Tidak banyak sekali materi atau hal terkait dengan pelecehan seksual yang disampaikan dalam mata pelajaran. Bahkan cenderung bangsa kita ini kalau berbicara masalah pengetahuan seksual itu tabu. Hal inilah yang membuat kita harus memanfaatkan yang namanya Internet of Things, di mana perkembangan itu tidak kita hindari tetapi kita sikapi. Internet tentunya berisikan hal yang gambling, tetapi kita sebagai pendidik perlu memberikan isi internet atau mewarnai internet dengan hal-hal yang positif. Dari kekerasan yang ada di Jawa Timur, kekerasan seksual yang ada di Jawa Timur, itu terdiri dari seksual 28,8%, fisik 24,9%, psikis 29,2%, trafficking 0,3%, pelantaran 10,1%, dan lainnya. Selanjutnya, dalam penelitian ini, kajian pustaka yang saya gunakan dalam pelatihan ini artikel 5%, situs resmi dari Kemenpa 5%, dan jurnal 90%. Faktor-faktor pelecehan seksual yang ada pada remaja itu bisa saya kategorikan menjadi 3. Yang pertama adalah faktor pengetahuan. Di faktor pengetahuan menentukan yang namanya perspektif, menentukan wawasan seseorang terkait dengan pengetahuan dia harus bagaimana dan sebagainya. Salah satunya seperti tonic immobility, di mana remaja atau seseorang yang menjadi korban pelecehan seksual itu dia bingung, dia blank, dia harus apa? Apakah dia melawan atau bagaimana? Hal ini sering terjadi ketika ada pelecehan seksual yang ada di umum, begitu ya. Banyak kita menyalahkan, kenapa kamu nggak teriak dan sebagainya. Hal ini terjadi yang namanya tonic immobility. Itu salah satu yang kita kenalkan, kita beri bekal kepada remaja. Yang faktor kedua adalah faktor keluarga. Faktor keluarga ini menentukan pola asuh bagaimana dan sebagainya. Termasuk perceraian orang tua itu menentukan bagaimana seseorang itu bisa memendam yang namanya kesedihan berlebih atau amarah berlebih. Hal ini juga membawa si remaja atau si anak ini ke hal yang kurang baik, termasuk dengan pelecehan seksual. Yang ketiga adanya faktor lingkungan. Faktor lingkungan mempengaruhi terhadap pola pikir, kebiasaan, dan sebagainya. Banyak dari kita tahu bahwasanya ketika seseorang itu berada di lingkungan yang baik, kebiasaan yang baik, maka terbentuk dengan hal-hal baik. Hal ini sudah diterapkan oleh madrasah. Banyak sekali seperti halnya sholat duha, seperti itu. Hal ini kebiasaan baik. Ketika lingkungan itu dibangun dengan baik, maka yang terjadi adalah kebiasaan dari si remaja itu juga menunjukkan hal yang baik juga. Next. Berikut adalah tampilan dari education. Education merujuk dari kata sex education, di mana aplikasi ini berbasis website yang dapat diakses. Kalau ini Bapak Ibu bisa langsung ngecek kalau gitu ya di alamat education.app.com. Di situ terdiri dari beberapa hal dari fitur. Yang pertama adalah buku tamu. Di situ kita sengaja ingin tahu bagaimana penilaian publik terhadap pengembangan website ini. Dan selanjutnya menggunakan education app. Di situ kita seperti halnya sosial media, kita bangun dengan content management system (CMS). Di situ seperti Facebook tampilannya, namun karena ini terkait dengan seksual, maka settingan di media sosial itu kita menyembunyikan yang namanya email dan identitas dari pengguna. Hal ini karena kembali lagi waktu kita observasi awal itu kalau kita berbicara masalah seks ini hal yang tabu. Sehingga orang itu tidak mau belajar atau tidak mau tahu karena ada kata-kata seks itu. Padahal tidak selalu seks itu negatif. Padahal pengetahuan seks ini diharapkan membawa hal yang positif, membawa remaja itu tahu bagaimana dia harus melindungi dirinya, seperti itu. Untuk selanjutnya ada fitur e-book. Di situ dapat diakses e-book terkait dengan pengetahuan seksual. Ada juga kita menyediakan video dan hasil penelitian. Hasil penelitian itu kita menggunakan 2 sekolah, yaitu MAN Kota Batu dan SMA 2 Kota Batu. Alhamdulillah dalam penelitian ini kita disambut baik oleh RPPAI, yaitu adalah lembaga masyarakatan terkait dengan pelindungan perempuan dan anak, dan kita disambut dengan KPAI Kota Batu. Sehingga penelitian ini tidak sekedar hanya penelitian, tetapi sudah menjalin kerjasama antar lembaga. Gitu. Terima kasih. Dalam penelitian ini, expression sudah divalidasi oleh NIPI, yaitu adalah Masyarakat Ilmiah Pemuda Indonesia, dengan hasil layak digunakan untuk penelitian dan diterapkan. Yang dinilai dari segi kelayakan, dari segi penampilan, dari segi kemudahan penggunaan dan kemenarikan dari website itu sendiri. Sehingga kita sebelum melakukan penelitian, kita melakukan expert validasi. Di sini kita tidak mau melakukan uji coba, sedangkan alat kita juga belum terukur seperti itu. Next. Metode penelitian yang saya gunakan di sini menggunakan metode kuantitatif dengan penelitian intervensi, yaitu dengan menggunakan kelompok case and control. Data di sini menggunakan data primer dan sekunder. Data primer kita menggunakan pre-test and post-test, sedangkan data sekunder kita menggunakan literatur seperti halnya jurnal, artikel maupun situs resmi yang sudah dikeluarkan oleh kementerian atau lembaga resmi negara. Populasi dalam sampel populasi di sini kita menggunakan populasi di MAN Kota Batu dan SMA 2 Kota Batu. Sampel penelitian ini berjumlah 217, terdiri dari 111 peserta MAN Kota Batu dan 106 peserta didik SMA 2 Kota Batu. Hipotesis dari penelitian ini di awal kita education efektif dalam memperbaiki pengetahuan seksual pada remaja. Kita yakin bahwasanya dengan penelitian atau media web ini kita bisa memberikan pengetahuan seksual kepada remaja tanpa kita tahu identitas dan sebagainya. Karena kembali lagi budaya bangsa kita terkait dengan seks ini masih tabu. Sehingga ketika menggunakan web ini identitas kita jamin, nama, background dan sebagainya kita jamin. Bahkan email pun kita tidak menggunakan verified, jadi aman. Itu semata-mata menjaga identitas dari yang bersangkutan untuk belajar terkait dengan sex education. Selanjutnya, karakteristik responden, kita memiliki karakteristik yaitu sekolah dibagi menjadi 2, MAN Kota Batu dan SMA 2 Kota Batu. Di sini awalnya kita itu ingin tahu bahasanya terkait dengan pengetahuan seksual, sekolah yang berbasis madrasah dengan umum itu berbeda apa tidak begitu. Di gender kita ada laki-laki dan perempuan. Untuk sebaran atau karakteristik kelas kita menggunakan kelas 10, 11 dan 12. Usia rentang antara 16 sampai 18 tahun. Jumlah pengisian angket ada kelompok case dan kelompok kontrol. Namun di pre-test maupun post-test kelompok kontrol kita dari SMA 2 Kota Batu kita tidak mendapatkan data. Hal ini karena kebijakan dari sekolah yang bersangkutan ya, tidak mengizinkan kami untuk melakukan kelompok kontrolnya. Selanjutnya, analisis data. Di sini tidak bisa dianalisis secara keseluruhan atau kita simpulkan secara keseluruhan, tetapi bisa kita analisis secara per pernyataan. Di sini ada 21 pernyataan dan terdapat 13 pernyataan positif. Ketika hasilnya naik, maka di pernyataan positif itu menunjukkan bahwasanya education itu efektif. Di sini kebetulan hasilnya naik sehingga dapat dikatakan education atau edukasi yang kita berikan menggunakan media itu meningkatkan pengetahuan dari seksual daripada remaja. Sedangkan selanjutnya di slide selanjutnya pernyataan negatif. Terdapat 8 pernyataan negatif. Kalau di sini hasilnya menurun, itu menunjukkan bahwasanya edukasi yang diberikan efektif. Tetapi jika di pernyataan negatif ini naik, maka edukasi yang kita berikan itu tidak efektif. Karena contoh dari pernyataan negatif di sini, pendidikan seksual merupakan pendidikan yang membahas permasalahan masyarakat. Di situ kalau tinggi berarti tidak efektif begitu kan. Tapi kalau turun berarti maka dia lebih efektif. Atau pelecehan seksual hanya terjadi pada wanita saja. Ini semakin tinggi berarti nggak efektif apa yang kita berikan edukasinya itu. Tetapi ini semakin turun yaitu 1,90 sehingga kita menyimpulkan bahwasanya ternyata education efektif dalam memberikan edukasi terkait dengan sex education kepada remaja. Selanjutnya, kesimpulan dan saran. Edukasi website education atau sex education efektif dalam memperbaiki pengetahuan seksual. Yang kedua, website education dinilai dapat dimanfaatkan sebagai media pengetahuan seksual pada madrasah aliyah dan setingkatnya. Di sini di tingkat madrasah atau sekolah kita bekerja sama dengan BK. Sedangkan kita untuk tahap selanjutnya kita bekerja sama dengan tadi sudah saya sampaikan RPPAI dan KPAI Kota Batu. Itu untuk selanjutnya analisis SWOT, strength, kita berbasis website. Sekarang dengan kemajuan masyarakat digital atau society 5.0, kita tentu adanya media-media yang berbasis website ini lebih sifatnya accessible, di mana kita dimanapun selama kita tersambung dengan data besar atau IoT, maka kita bisa mengaksesnya. Fitur dan desain yang simpel, karena dengan kemudahan dan simpel itu maka mudah diakses siapapun. Dan hal ini juga terkait dengan reload ataupun loading dari media yang diakses. Selanjutnya ada expert validasi, jadi kita melakukan penelitian tidak hanya asal penelitian, tetapi juga sudah divalidasi. Dan selanjutnya disambut baik dengan KPAI maupun RPPAI Kota Batu. Sedangkan weakness, ada beberapa responden yang tertutup. Hal ini bisa dimaklumi karena prinsip dari siswa atau responden itu sendiri. Tetapi ketika kita tidak menggunakan media, ternyata malah banyak yang lebih tertutup karena itu. Kita berbicara masalah seks ini masih dianggap tabu seperti itu. Opportunity, kita memanfaatkan teknologi. Yang kedua, kita mendukung media pendidikan. Selanjutnya, reach, kita masih terkendala di indeks. Kalau website yang baru, rata-rata memang kendalanya ada di search engine optimal yang di Google dan sejenisnya. Oke, terima kasih. Mohon maaf jika banyak kesalahan. Saya kembalikan kepada Bapak Sepron. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, here in this presentation, we got a question in YouTube channel. The question was from Mrs. Nurul Azima. She's a teacher at Raudatul Atfal Kindergarten, Purworejo, Jawa Tengah. The question was, what is the best method to explain or to deliver educational sex education for our students in the kindergarten? Jadi bagaimana metode yang baik bagi guru dalam menyampaikan pendidikan seks pada jenjang RA? Is it the time for them to get the education of sex or not? Okay, time is for our presenter to answer it.
Pendidikan pada Oke, terkait dengan pendidikan pada RA, di luar penelitian ini Pak ya berarti. Kita kenalkan terkait dengan hal-hal sensitif atau bagian-bagian sensitif dari anak-anak itu sendiri. Dan biasanya kalau setelah saya ini bincang-bincang sama guru BK, bagaimana cara mengenalkan hal-hal yang tentunya sektor pada anak PAUD. Kita mengenalkan daerah-daerah atau tubuh-tubuh, bagian tubuh-tubuh yang sensitif, sehingga kita beritahu kepada anak-anak itu yang boleh pegang ini kamu, ayah dan ibu, seperti itu. Hal ini membekali bahwasanya dia tahu bagian-bagian yang tidak boleh disentuh oleh orang lain begitu. Ya, sebatas itu, Pak.
Okay, thank you for the answer. And can I deliver my question? Mr. Alim,
Yes.
may I deliver my question, my own question?
Yes.
Okay, here's the condition. It is hard that in some countries, male and female students are separated in their classes. It's not only in Islamic countries like Saudi Arabia or Egypt or some other Arabian countries. The separation is also done in United Kingdom. Wow, it is interesting. So, what is your opinion whether separation of male and female students is good or not? Jadi terkait dengan pemisahan siswa dan siswi nih, di berbagai negara kan melaksanakan, kan hanya di Arab tapi juga di Inggris, di UK ya. Jadi bagaimana menurut Bapak dari sisi pandangan pendidikan seksnya? Nah, ini positif apa negatif, Pak? Silakan, Pak.
Oh iya. Oh iya. Terkait dengan pemisahan itu antara laki-laki dan perempuan itu apa ya, Pak ya? Sesuatu yang tentunya dilihat dari budaya setempat gitu. Kalau di Indonesia karena kita ini bangsa timur, apalagi mayoritas muslim, hal itu tentu positif. Karena pada dasarnya lebih baik mencegah ataupun menghindari fitnah daripada terjadi begitu. Kita tahu bahwasanya walaupun dipisah terkadang masih ada sesuatu yang terjadi. Jadi kalau melihat dari budaya Indonesia tentunya hal itu positif gitu. Tapi tidak berlebihan.
Okay, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's give applause for our presenter. And then we come to the third presenter, Mrs. Nani Sofiatun, MPD. She was born in Bojonegoro, August 6, 1970. She's married and graduated from postgraduate program S2. Mr. Nani is an English teacher at Manwan, Bojonegoro. Okay, besides a teacher of English, she's also a member of Choir or Paduan Suara at our school, and they have been the first winner in their regency level, 2017. Okay. Our presenter will perform the role of teacher to produce golden generation who has good character. What is golden generation and what kind of character that actually we need for them, for the gold generation? And what is the role of teachers in having or producing it to our students? Let's see the presentation that will be delivered by our English teacher. Okay, time is for Mrs. Nani Sofiatun, MPD. Okay, I forgot it again. I'm so sorry, Mr. Nani. So the committee needs a time to present a welcoming speech first. A minute.
Thank you.
Excellency, the Minister of Religion of Republic of Indonesia. Second respectable chief of Ministry of this region, Bojonegoro. Dear number of months in Bojonegoro. Ladies and gentlemen, first I would like to express my gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala because of His blessing and mercy. We all can be here to thank the joy to opening of the great event among the great people in the Ministry of Religion of the Republic of Indonesia, which is called Isoe International Symposium on Education. For more information, this event has been held 3 times. Salawat and salam hopefully always be delivered to our beloved Prophet Muhammad SAW, who has brought us to the light world because of his love, the knowledge, and the science in the world. On this occasion, I would like to welcome to the keynote and invited speaker on Isoe. It really makes me so delighted to be part of this event because Mansatu Bojonegoro has become a host of Isoe with Man2 Banyumas. Ladies and gentlemen, this event is our way to develop the love toward knowledge and science. Moreover, this event is as a part of the contribution to our nation and religion. It is also to give the chance to the teacher of the Ministry of Religion of the Republic of Indonesia to enhance and develop their ability and share with others. Of course, we do hope so much that this event will give us benefit and can be continued to the future because we really need this kind of event. However, by holding this event on Mansaro, I do hope so much that it will raise the motivation of the members of Mansaro to step steadily in facing the obstacle in the future related to the education. As you might all know that Mansaro actually is derived from the Arabic language. I think that is all that I wanted to say. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you. So the time is for Mrs. Nani Sofiatun MPD.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Minister of the Religion of the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Yakut Kolil Komas, Excellency Mr. Dr. Ainur Rafiq as Kasubdit PDK of Ministry of Religion of the Republic of Indonesia, Honorable the Headmaster of Man1 Bojonegoro and the Headmaster of Man2 Banyumas as the host of the third Isoe. And then Honorable Mr. Suyitman as the chief of the committee, my dear all the committee of this event, and my dear fellows, the presenters of the third Isoe. Dear ladies and gentlemen, this morning, first I would like to thank Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala because of His blessing and mercy, so I can be a part of this great event, the third Isoe, International Symposium on Education. And then second, I also have to say thank you to the committee because of giving me a chance to speak here to deliver my presentation. Well, my ladies and gentlemen, this morning, the title of my presentation is The Role of Teacher to Produce a Golden Generation Has Good Character. Okay, next. We know that the golden generation, Indonesia will have the golden generation at the age of 100, so it will happen in 2045. And then it is the time of the historical moment in Indonesia because at that time there is a generation which is called golden generation. And then what we have to do to fix that, the first, talking about the quality of the humans. Quality of humans needed by the Indonesian nation in the future is the ability to face fierce competition with other nations in the world. The quality of Indonesian humans is produced through quality education. Therefore, teachers and lecturers have very strategic function, role, and position. Section 39, subsection 2 of Law Number 20, year 2003 on National Education System declares that educators are professionals. In terms of their positions, teachers and lecturers as professionals have a vision of learning based on professionalism principles to fulfill equal rights of all citizens to receive quality education. And then the next, we are talking about the reflecting on the changing global trends of 2045. Yes, it is undeniable that the quality of education plays an important role in creating superior human resources with the ability to think critically, creatively, innovatively, and be globally competitive. In this case, teachers are required to adapt to a number of significant changes, which includes technological sophistication, the education ecosystem, and the character of millennial students. Yes, the next. The next we are talking about the education itself. Education has been considered at the center of excellence in preparing humans' excellence characters. This belief drives every single person to be ready to face the global challenges. This belief becomes the basic foundation for the world to say that Indonesia will be a very strong nation in all sectors in 2045 or 100 years after its Independence Day. This is supported by the Indonesian's economic growth. There has been already the 16th largest economy in the world. Indonesia has the potential to be the 7th biggest by 2030. Within this context, the government of Indonesia believes that preparing young generation is the only way to go to be a very strong nation in 2045. Education is considered to be the best place to prepare the agents of change of the nation that will bring prosperous to others. Education institution is not only the place to transfer knowledge, but also it is the place to form youth attitude, behavior, character, and leadership. Thus, it is justifiable to reflect some basic value and character of Indonesia and cultivate them to all young generation in the form of national character building through education. Okay, the next. We are talking about golden generation. Golden generation is the generation of Indonesian people who are often portrayed as superior, choice, creative, and have a high integrity and intellectual. By having golden generation, it is usually associated with the golden anniversary of the Republic of Indonesia, which is 100 in the coming year 2045. At the time, this generation is much more active and productive in leading and managing development. And then golden generation will actually be good if the quality is good in terms of health, education, spiritual character, and integrity of the nation. But it can also be negative of this generation, so we have to be aware of that. And the quality is not only great burden on the state. And then why golden generation must be prepared? Yes, because golden generation must be prepared in order to respond to future challenges of an increasingly competitive and global competitiveness. Human quality has been very decisive in order to be a winner and race winner personally. good of the nation in the next dozen years will be largely determined by the younger generation who exists today. Various concepts and formation program of the golden generation have to be born even from the grand design of the establishment of the golden generation of Indonesia in 2045. Yes, the next, we come to the development of Indonesia's young generation. Yes, it must be in balance between the aspect of knowledge or cognitive, characters or affective, and skills, psychomotor. Strong man is not only capable of the intellectual or IQ, intellectual quotient, but also must be strong in spiritual, or we call it SQ, spiritual quotient, and restrained emotional or EQ, emotional quotient. This is the perfect man who is ready to lead Indonesia in the future. Similarly, it is necessary to formulate criteria for the quality of Indonesian human. And then the next, character is an integral part that must be built properly so that the young generation, as the hope of the nation who is responsible for determining the future, students must have the attitude and intelligence as strong as correct morality to build the nation. Character education is not just about teaching right or wrong, but more than that. It is the habit of internalizing habituation, which is good. And then students will then know and understand good values or things that are true or cognitive, can feel values and norms or affective, and able to perform good behavior or psychomotor. Character education involves moral knowledge, moral feelings, and also moral actions. And then the next, teachers as character educators not only merely teach about good character, but also need to show their students what good character is. They are role models of good characters for their students. Therefore, they must show good examples by developing their own characters. The key factor for the success of character education in schools or in other educational institutes is the character of its educators. Teachers must possess appropriate characters, moral standards, and virtues so that their students can see them as examples. As the character educators, teachers must be better or equally of virtuous character and disposition than their students. They need to consciously and unconsciously display good disposition and moral characters. They also need to be what they are conveying and practice morally good teaching. Hence, they can provide moral instruction effectively. And then the next, some character education standards used to direct education are as follows. One, promoting the values of ethics as the foundation of character education. And then identifying character comprehensively. This covers ideas, feeling, and action. And then using practice and effective approach to cultivate and build character. Creating caring education environment. Also giving chances to students to express their ideas and behave. Developing appropriate curriculum which supports character education, and cultivating students' motivation, also sharing the responsibility to all members of schools for the sake of education character. Then building good leadership in character education, building cooperation and good relationship with family and people around the school. And the last is evaluating the school character, academics. And then for the conclusion, the result based on the literature review, it can be concluded that teacher has a positive and significant effect on character education. It shows that the teacher will influence the character of the golden generation. So the conclusion from this study were generally obtained when the authors considered all the study reviews, which showed that the teacher was very important for shaping a students' characters in preparing for Indonesia's golden generation. Well, I think that's all of my presentation. Thank you for the attention. I do apologize if I have mistakes in delivering my presentation because I realize that my presentation is not perfect. So finally, thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Mohon ditunggu untuk moderator ya. Dia keluar dari sana. Tidak duduk.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Now we are discussing about character education. We hope there will be questions from our viewers or maybe from the audience at this MLA. Let me invite some of the audience to make questions. Check.
Bagus.
Okay, is there any question? The audience?
Can I ask?
Yeah. We just got a question.
Yes.
In YouTube channel from Nadia Fulfia. How can we solve verbal harassment? Okay, that's the question. We give time for our presenter to answer the question.
I'm sorry, the voice is not so clear, so would you please to say it again?
How can we solve verbal harassment? From Mr. Nadif. Manwan Bujunabar.
Please.
Okay, thank you for the question. I would like to answer. Yes, as we may all know that the students have many characters. Of course, we are as teachers, we have to give, we have to be a model for our teachers by having a good attitude. And if there is something happen related to our students, like verbal harassment, yeah. So first, we have to what is it? Actually, that we have many times giving examples to our students, and we can remind them that what they are doing is bad. So they have to minimize, and also they have to avoid that kind of attitude. Of course, we have to do it in a polite way, I mean in a good way, so our students will not be, would not be disturbed their mind with our sentences. I think that's all that I can answer related to the questions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Now we come to the end of this section. Presentation from Mrs. Nani Sofiaton, MPD. Give applause for our presenter.
Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we go on to the next presenter, Alhamdulillah, I don't forget it now. We give the chance for our committee to show a video of welcoming speech from one of Kakanwil surrounding Indonesia. Time is for Mr. Ahmad Rifai.
Hello, everyone. My name is Isoe. I am the head of the regional office of the Ministry of Religion Papua, which congratulations on the International Symposium on Education 2020
Aslinya gitu.
and the National Teacher Day for all the teachers in Indonesia. God bless you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi Santi Santi.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Now we come to the next presenter, Mrs. Indarti Puji Astuti, SPD MPD. She's a teacher of Mantri Sleman. Do you know Mr. Sarif? She must be a friend of Mr. Sarif. Kemenak Kabupaten Sleman, Kanwil DIY. The topic is analysis of learning, lose and post-distance learning recovery strategy. Mrs. Indarti is an author. She wrote not less than 9 books. Let me read some of the books she has accomplished writing them. They are Sukses IELTS untuk pemula, Sukses TOEIC untuk pemula, Trik cepat menyelesaikan soal listening dan reading untuk SMA dan MA, and so on. She has also some achievements in education, like the 4th champion of Guru Berprestasi in provincial level, Jakarta 2009. She got also the 4th position in PTK, Kemenak Sleman 2018, and the 3rd winner in Teaching Innovation 2019. Please welcome our presenter, Mrs. Indarti Pujiastuti MPD. Time is yours. Hello, Mrs. Indarti. Speakernya mohon di unmute. Speaker. Microphone, your microphone. In the left button of your screen, your microphone. Silahkan mikrofonnya di sisi kiri bawah, Ibu, diaktifkan Ibu. Belum bisa unmute, Bu. Oh, barangkali sinyal. Sudah unmute tapi suara Ibu belum masuk. Ini gimana? Di reload, Pak. Solusinya. Coba di reload Ibu. Barangkali panas ya. Barangkali laptopnya agak panas. Oke, Ibu. Ibu Indarti sudah menghilang sementara. Kita tunggu lagi reload. Mudah-mudahan sukses setelah ini. Satu lagi. Yeah, waiting for Mrs. Indarti Puji. Let's see the next greetings video from Parify. Kayaknya dia nyerah. Kasih video. Oke, kita sedang proses untuk meng-unmute-kan akunnya Pak Dani Kurniawan, semoga bisa. Dani Kurniawan. Silakan dicoba, Ibu. Bu Indarti pakai akunnya Pak Dani Kurniawan ya. Sudah di unmute belum? Ya, silakan dites. Bu Indarti, you can move using the account of Pak Dani Kurniawan. Oke, silakan. Coba cek suara dulu. Cek sound. Dani Kurniawan juga nggak bisa. Atau bagaimana? Halo, Bu Indarti. Gak mau, Pak? Gak bisa juga ya? Pak Dani ya? Ya, Pak Dani sudah unmute. Bu Indarti juga sudah unmute. Tinggal digunakan. Ya sudah. Udah, enggak ada lagi. Nah, udah. Bu Indarti enggak unmute. Ya, Pak Dani udah kan? Udah. Tetap aja nggak bisa ada sebab ke bawah gitu. Enggak, ini punya orang tuh dia skill set. Jadi nggak bisa kompatibel itu nih kali ya? Iya. Nggak kompatibel. Yeah, maybe the microphone is not compatible. So how? Maybe we can jump to the next presenter first. Maybe later we can try it again for Mrs. Indarti Pujasuti. We hope Mrs. Masru'a is here. Hello, Mrs. Masru'a.
Yes, I am here.
Okay, now we jump to Mrs. Masru'a first. Are you with Mrs. Indarti right now?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, so if you're there, maybe you can lend your account to Mrs. Indarti first. So Mrs. Indarti will use your account to perform for this session, and later after Mrs. Indarti use it, maybe you can jump to Masru'a for next speaker.
Okay, so I will deliver my article first, right?
No, you just learn. So Miss Indati will borrow your microphone and your account, your laptop also. Okay. Give it to her. Give it to Mrs. Indati first. You are in the same room, right? I just want to make sure whether Mrs. Masru'a is in the same room as Mrs. Sindarti Pujasuti. Are you? Hello, Bu Masru'a.
Hello, excuse me. Yes, I'm here.
Have you given your microphone to Mrs. Sindarti?
Sorry, Mrs. Indarti. Indarti is not here.
Oh, I thought you were in the same room. That's okay. So it cannot be the solution. So we give the chance for Mrs. Masru'a from MA Rodatul Ulum, Guyangan, Jawa Tengah, with the topic development of environmental change teaching materials, with SRATS. What does it stand for? SRATS vision as an effort to culturing Pancasila and Rahmatul lil Alamin student profiles. So we give the chance for Mrs. Masru'a.
Okay, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Assalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin. Amma ba'd. Firstly, I want to say thank you for the time that has been given to me. In this opportunity, I want to deliver my article under the title Development of Environmental Change Teaching Materials with STRATS Vision as an effort to culturing Pancasila and Rahmatan lil Alamin student profile. Okay, the slide please can show, sir.
It's still in process.
Okay.
So one of the committees is testing it. Just wait.
Okay, thank you. The next slide, sir.
Just go. Next slide. This one, introduction.
Okay, the introduction. Kemendikbud explained that the independent curriculum, or we call by Curriculum Merdeka, is one of the government's effort to restore learning due to learning loss during the pandemic era. According to Ansel et al. At 20 and 21, learning loss occur when students carry out the online learning process. This phenomenon can be caused by various things, namely geographical condition, population dynamics, and the quality of the school itself, such as governing strategies, policies, and facilities or infrastructure. Curriculum Merdeka is a curriculum with a diverse intracurricular learning, where the content will be more optional, so that students have enough time to explore concepts and also strengthen competencies. In the implementation of the independent curriculum or Curriculum Merdeka, there is a profile of Pancasila students. According to Satria, the Pancasila student profile is designed to prepare, is designed to create the profile or competencies of students desired by education system Indonesia, namely lifelong students who are competent, and then students who have character and behave according to Pancasila values. And then step is a collaboration learning process approach, which is connect science, environment, technology, and also society. It aims to increase student activities, motivation, and also learning outcomes. Rupawati said that The interaction between science and religion can train students' analytical and evaluation skill effectively. It is appropriate with the proverb that says religion without science is blind and science without religion is lame. Teaching material are a set of material, both written or unwritten, to assist teachers in carrying out the learning process in class, including planning and studying the implementation of learning. According to Umar et al., teaching materials are a source of knowledge for students which greatly support the teaching and learning activities. And the profile of Pancasila students is divided into 6 dimensions, namely first, faith, fair or good and noble character, or Indonesia it means beriman, bertakwa kepada Tuhan dan berakhlak mulia. And then the second is independent atau mandiri, then cooperation atau bergotong royong, and then global diversity atau kebinekaan global, kemudian and next critical rationing or pendapat kritis, and also creativity atau kemampuan kreatif. Meanwhile, the values contained in the concept of rahmatan lil alamin student include ta'adub, that is keadaban, and then kutwah, keteladanan, muwatanah, kewarganegaraan dan kebangsaan, and then tawasud, mengambil jalan tengah, tawazun is berimbang, and then i'tidal, that is lurus dan tegas, musawah, kesetaraan, syuro, musyawarah, tasamuh, toleransi, and also tatawur wa ibtikar, it means dinamis dan inovatif. Based on the explanation above, the research tries to develop a teaching material based on the strengths, that is collaboration about science, religion, environment, technology, and also society, that can be used to support the implementation of Pancasila and Rahmatan lil Alamin student project. Next slide, please, sir. Okay. According to Arshad, that is a learning approach that aims to increase students' activity through the use of a series of interconnected concepts. One of the advantages of using text vision learning is to form graduates who have reasoning abilities, to form graduates who have comprehensive thinking and telling. Several aspects that must be considered in learning with text vision are the professionalism and quality of teachers, and also interesting and fair learning method. And positive student behavior, I mean, it is an important role also. And then Rupawati research showed that the interaction between science and religion can train students and analytical and evaluation skills effectively. The focus of development of teaching material on the material of environment change by emphasizing on the dimension of faith, fear of God Almighty and noble character, and then dimension of critical reasoning, the value of tawazun, and also the value of tatawur wa ibtikar. According to UMPA, it said that teaching material are a source of knowledge for students which greatly support teaching and learning activities. Okay, next slide, sir. Okay, the method that I use is, this study uses RMD method or research and development method with a focus on the product development in the form of teaching material. The product development model is about the development design of 4T model. The 4T model consists of 4 stages, namely define, and then design, develop, and the last is disseminate, which are described as follows. First, define. In the stage, problem analysis is carried out on students and teachers. And then the second is design. In this stage, the initial design preparation is carried out by selecting a format, material analysis, and preparing that. And the third is develop. In this stage, it's composed of 2 phases. namely expert validation, and also practically testing for students. And the last is disseminate. This stage is the final stage in research, namely distributing product, that is teaching material, and that has been developed in the limited way. And the data analysis in this study was carried out through quantitative description analysis. This analysis aims to describe the characteristic of the data on each validity variable. The result of the data analysis are then used to be the basis for the improving teaching material products. Okay, next slide, please. The result. This research aims to develop a teaching material with the vision of STRAT. That is science, religion, environment, technology, and society with 4 stages of development. Namely, first, define. Based on the result of analysis, it is known that both student and teacher need supplements or additional teaching materials to create a more varied learning process. On the other hand, teachers also found problems related to the implementation of curriculum merdeka in educational units that were still considered common, especially regarding the concept of developing the Pancasila student profile and Rahmatan lil Alamin also. The next finding at this stage is the heterogeneous characteristic of students. This characteristic include characteristic in learning, and then cognitive abilities, and also students' thinking abilities. So with the development of teaching materials with STRAT vision, it is hoped that it can help to overcome existing problems. According to Widodo and Jasmine, it said that teaching materials must be arranged based on the sustainable of needs in order to support the achievement of learning objectives. And the second stage, that is design. By presenting teaching materials with the concept of interconnected or integrated, it is hoped that it can support the project of strengthening the profile of Pancasila and Rahmatan lil Alamin students. The teaching materials presented are interrelated or integrated, aiming to improve students' critical thinking skill. Widodo explained that facts-based learning can teach students to think critically because they can relate material concepts to events in their lives. The integration of science and religion in teaching materials can help increase faith in God Almighty and foster the value of Tawazun, namely balanced understanding and experience of religion, covering all aspects of the world and hereafter. And science and religion integration, can increase understanding and appreciation in cognitive aspects of students whose expectation can be implemented through psychomotoric activities contained in experimental activities in teaching material. Arifin and Suhartini research shows that the development of science and technology requires the availability of appropriate learning tools to achieve the expected learning objectives. Next slide, please, sir. The following are the example of description of the development teaching material stress reports in environmental change material. That is activity corner, and there is environment corner, and also there is Ngachi corner. Sorry, next slide, sir. Sorry, Mr. Sabrian. Hello.
Okay, can you see?
Okay, thank you. Okay, yes, thank you. And then the third stage is develop. At the development stage, validation tests were carried out by 3 material experts with instrument criteria in the form of content feasibility, language eligibility, and stretch eligibility components. In details, the result of the analysis can be seen in the table 4.1. Based on the result of the analysis of experts, The teaching material product developed has very good criteria in terms of content, language, and also threat visibility component. Douglas, expert provide input for improvement to teaching material products, namely first, the systematic coherence of teaching material, and second, component interaction in the environment present with the real teacher. Third, change of command sentences into question sentences. Fourth, consistency in writing and font size. And five, clarification of image caption. And the last is clarify of boundaries of the scope of the material. And the fourth stage is disseminate. Product dissemination activities were carried out of biology teachers at MR Ulum and several biology teachers who took part in the biology MTMP in Pakistan. The teachers were quite enthusiastic about the products presented because they could have provided some insight regarding the implementation of the independent curriculum or curriculum merdeka, which they still didn't understand. It is evidenced by the result of the product assessment, that is practically test questionnaire by teachers who have average of 87.50 and also at the student at value of 19.00. And then the result is, next slide, sir, please.
Lanjut, Pak. Ya.
Okay. The
I'm sorry,
following
it's a little bit slow.
of the collection. Okay. In the process of developing teaching materials, we can see that experts suggest using real teacher. The left one is the first. I give the from the expert, and then the expert gives a comment to use real teacher. So I change the illustration image to real image. Okay, and next, the conclusion is the teaching material with the stretch vision can be used as an alternative learning media to support the TANGGAL and Rahmatan lil Alamin student profile project. And the second, the teaching materials with stretch vision are very good validity and practicality values. Okay, I think enough for me. I do apologize for the mistake and thanks for your full attention. Akhirul kalam, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. It's very interesting. The presentation from Ms. Noah. I'm so sorry, I forgot to tell the audience at the beginning about Ms. Noah. She's still young. She was born in 1987. So she's a teacher at Masraudatul Ulum. Some achievements she has got were PBSB Kemenak RI Scholarship Receiver, UGM, Gajah Mada University, LPDP Scholarship Receiver, UNES, and she became speaker in some seminars like UNESA in 2019 and ICMSE UNES 2020. And the symposium is not the first moment for her actually, because she also participated in the first Isoe in 2021, right? Okay, now let me invite some audience to deliver some questions for our presenter. This is Masrua. So let me see on the screen whether we have some audience who raise a hand. Is there anybody?
Can I ask the question?
Sure. Who is this?
I am Chandra Halim.
Okay, time is for Mrs. Chra. Time is for
Right.
you.
Right. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Right. Let me introduce myself. My name is Chandra Halim. I'm coming from Islamic State School number 1, Benar Maria, Aceh Province, and I'm going to ask several questions. The first is, what is your research design that you are going to use in this research? And second, how about your analysis method that you use? I mean, like, I'm not going to talk about the model since you have used the 4D, the divine design, develop and disseminate. I'm going to talk about your analysis method. I mean, like you said that it's a quantitative research. I thought it's a little bit things like maybe a linearity test or something about endgame test or something like maybe a little bit statistics that can prove your research, since you said that your research is classified as a quantitative research. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the question. I hope Mrs. Masrua has written the items of the question, and we get a time for our presenter to answer it. Are you there, Mrs. Masrua?
Okay. Sorry, can you resum what is the question for me, please?
Oh, you didn't hear very well. Unfortunately, I didn't write down the question. Maybe you can repeat it. Maybe we can repeat it in general, Mr. Chandra.
Right. First thing first, I'm going to ask about your research design, whether you use maybe a pre-test, post-test design, or maybe a quasi experiment, or maybe true experiment, or something like that. Second, what is your analysis method? Since you've said that in your presentation that you have used the quantitative research, I mean, like, what is your method that you can prove to through your presentation that maybe some numbers or something like that? So how did you prove it? I mean, like the number. How can you analyze it? Thank you.
Okay, I see. Thank you for Mr. Chandra. The first question that is about the method of my research. I'm using development method, so I don't give what is post test or pre test, but I'm using what is questionnaire about practicality test. So after the development was done, I will give the questionnaire for the student and the teacher to give what is point about the quality of my material that I develop. I mean, so I didn't use what is that post test and pre test assessment. Just questionnaire about how practicality test about my project. And then the second is analyze qualitative descriptive. I'm so sorry, I can show my formula that I use. Maybe in the article I will explain. That is, I looking for the score of each validity. I mean, I break down the indicator of the validity, that is content, and then straps, and then language. It is, I break down into several characters, several indicators, I mean, and then the expert will give the point or value for my material change environment that I develop. Sorry, Mr. Chandra, do you understand what I mean?
Does it help, Mr. Chandra?
Yes, but honestly, ma'am, I actually asked about your research design. I'm not going to talk about your method since I've known it. Your method is for the model. I'll talk about research design, rancangan penelitian. As I know, there are a lot of rancangan penelitian. I'm not going to talk about the method or model. I'm going to talk about research design. Maybe you can explain it further. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Chandra needs you to discuss about research design of this. Maybe we can explain it.
Yes, I asked about the research design because I'm very curious because I've seen this presentation is quite fabulous and I'm trying to attempt it someday maybe.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Maybe the presenter would like to deliver additional answer or explanation about this, or is it enough? Mrs. Masrua?
Yes. Sorry.
Would you like to deliver maybe additional explanation, or is it enough?
Okay. The first is about what is the model, the design project. I mean, this is about R&D research. So I don't use the post-test and pre-test instrument, the first question. And then the second about analyzed equation, quantitative description analysis. That is, I use a formula of percentage of validity teaching materials, which is I looking for by break down some indicators from stress vision and then language, and then the content of material change of environmental in biology. And the data will be categorized based on the table. It is according to the research of Rupawati at 2016.
Okay, thank you for the additional answer, and thank you, Mr. Chandra, for the question. Now, we're going to give the next thing, but before we end this presentation, let's give a clap for our presenter. Thank you.
Sorry, Mr. Setiawan, may I ask you a question? Sorry, Mr.
Yeah, maybe.
Hello. Yeah, I am Miss
Hello.
Indah.
Would you like to deliver a closing statement? Can you hear mine? Hello. Hello, Mrs. Masrua.
Yes, I'm here.
Did you call me, or maybe some other audience called me just now? Maybe for the next question. Yeah, who is this? Please introduce yourself. Okay.
Here I am. My name is Indarti. I already used my handphone.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
Yes, Alhamdulillah. I'm so relieved. Okay. My question is about why Miss Masrua, why do you choose the title? Behind that, the reason why do you choose this reason?
Okay, the question was, why do you choose this kind of research? Maybe Mrs. Masrua could explain it.
Why do you, what is that?
Why do you
Okay, Miss
choose
Indarti.
why do you choose the title of that research? Can you explain the reason?
Yeah,
Okay,
okay.
why did you choose this
Okay.
title?
Okay. Okay, thank you for the question for me. I choose the topic about development of environmental change teaching materials with satisfaction and effort to culturing Pancasila and Rahmatan lil Alamin student profile is because based on the observation that I have done about student and teacher in my school, especially, they need supplement or additional teaching material to create a more varied learning process. On the other hand, the teacher also find problems related to implementation of curriculum Merdeka. So I think by developing the teaching materials based on the stretch, I can solve the problem that I found. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Miss Masruah.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Miss Masroa, would you like to close your statement?
Okay, I will give closing statement, that is the teaching materials with straight vision, that is science, religion, environment, technology, and society vision, can be used as the alternative learning media to support the Pancasila and Rahmatan lil Alamin student profile project. Thank you.
Okay, and some of them related each other. Thank you so much for this presentation, and give more applause for Mrs. Masroha. Now, luckily, Mrs. Inati's microphone has worked, so we are gonna give the chance for her to present her paper, her research here. So the time for Mrs. Indarti.
Yeah, thank you. Can you hear my voice right now? Hello? Hello, can you hear my voice right?
Very well. Yeah, just go on.
Okay.
You could hear very well.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. So where is my PowerPoint? It's already there. I cannot see my
Preparing.
PPT.
Sorry,
Oh,
was preparing. Wait.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, let me start. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
The Excellency, the Minister of the Religion, the Director of GTK Madrasah, the committee, and all the participants, ladies and gentlemen. Before I start my presentation, let me introduce myself. My name is Indarti Puji Astuti, and I'm from Mantiga, Sleman, from Kantor Wilayah Kementerian Agama DIY. And then I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. So let me continue. My presentation entitled Analysis of Learning Loss and Post-Distance Learning Recovery Strategy. Okay, please next the slide, sir. Yeah, okay. The background why I choose this research is that we know that the COVID-19 pandemic has had an impact on all fields, including education. Of course, that time, the government's policy to overcome the spread of COVID-19 is to change teaching pattern from face-to-face to distant learning, or sometimes we call it as PJJ. And using the network requires teachers to be able to adapt their online learning design using various online media. And it is has been almost 2 years since online learning has been carried out. After the spread of COVID-19 degrees, offline learning began to implement it again. Gradually, schools in Indonesia began to hold PTM. The habit of moving from online to offline certainly has an impact on students, even big impact. Students who are used to online learning can experience a state of lost learning. Lost learning is a decrease in academic skills or knowledge in students. In the Indonesia world of education, the term lost learning means loss of interest in learning in students due to the lack of interaction with teachers during the learning process. Some of the causes of learning loss after the COVID-19 pandemic, namely the lack of understanding of students with the material taught by the teacher, because during the pandemic they were not optimal in learning. The lack of interaction between student and teacher during the teaching and learning process, because students were not interested or motivated in learning. Sometimes they use, or mostly of the time, they use their handphone. And this is also in this research, I give you the solution. But before we go on to the formulation. Still the second slide, sir. The formulation of the research problem is how to describe post-pandemic lost learning and strategy of recovery to overcome the problem at Mantiga Sleman. The purpose of the study to describe post-pandemic lost learning and describe the strategy that Mantiga has. The benefit of this research is that students are expected to be able to maximize face-to-face learning after the COVID-19 pandemic and minimize the lost learning. Now we go on the theory, learning loss. As we know that learning loss is also defined as a phenomenon that occurs in students from middle to lower economy, group who do not have the ability to use gadget and internet access to learn. So it can be concluded that learning loss is a phenomenon of losing learning opportunities. It can be both economy, it can be both access to learning. And for the distant learning is a teaching and learning activity carried out by utilizing media that allow interaction between students and teachers. However, the interaction that occurred in online are carried out without meeting face-to-face, which means that students and teachers are in different places. And that is the effect of distant learning, because of the students already in distant learning, and it is give them impact when they have face-to-face learning. In the recovery strategy, in general, strategy has the meaning of an outline of reference in carrying out action to achieve the desired goal. When associated with learning, strategy can be interpreted as a general pattern of activities between teachers and students in teaching and learning activities in order to achieve the goals outlined. Now we go on to the research methods. Please, the slide next. Yes. Okay, this study uses a descriptive method with a qualitative approach to analyze a phenomenon studied through a literature study to strengthen the research result obtained in the formulation of conclusion. This research was conducted from July to November 2022 at Mantiga Sleman. The research sample was selected purposefully by involving two teachers and two students after the pandemic. And research that produced descriptive data in the form of written or spoken words from people and observable behavior. That's from Miles and Huberman 2012. And now we go on to findings and discussion. Next slide, sir. Yes, the problem that Mantiga Sleman faced after the pandemic. Okay, as we know that learning loss can occur due to prolonged tension or the absence of interaction between educators and students in the learning process. Now, problems. The first one, decreased motivation. The decreased motivation here means that the distant learning that was carried out during the COVID-19 pandemic had an impact when face-to-face learning was reinstated. One of them is the students' enthusiasm, the students' motivation, the students' interest for learning decreases when participating in face.
Hello, Miss Indarti. We no longer hear your voice. Hello? Unfortunately, Miss Indarti has got another problem with the voice. Perhaps there is something trouble happens in our computer. We just wait for maybe 1 minute. If there is no response, then we can jump to the next activity. Hello? Yeah, no response. So because Miss Indati could be connected another time, so we cannot open questioning and answering session for this presentation. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Alhamdulillah, we come to the end of our first session today. Later, we're gonna invite 5 more speakers for a second session. The committee will announce it to us. What time will it be? So Mrs. Tisnawati will inform us specifically about it. I'm as the moderator on this session. I say thank you so much to the presenters, the audience, teachers of madrasah in Indonesia. I understand that as teachers, we must not stop learning and learning. No time to feel satisfied with the knowledge we have got. So keep up, teachers. Thank you. Thank you again. I give the stage back to Mrs. Tisnawati. Hello, Mrs. Tisnawati.
Okay. Thank you so much for doing your work well. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone in Isoe 2022 hall. This is the end of our first sessions for group 3. Then I would like to give my special grateful to all of the presenters from group 3 who presents your work well. All of the presenters did a great job. And thank you so much. You have shared and then you have given the beneficial of your research to all of us. Then we are coming to the next sessions. The next sessions will be moderated by me, Trisnawati. Then I will call for group, the next group, but first I would like to call your name one by one here, just to make sure whether you are in a hall or not. Okay, I will call your
name Ita Nur Istiqomah. Are you in the ballroom now?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Alhamdulillah. Thank you so much. And the second presenters is the Ibu Hani Purwitri. Ibu Hani, are you there? Okay, we are still waiting for her. And then the next is Chandra Sihotang. Did you know? Oh, okay. He will be play his video actually. And then the last is Ibu Lutfah Ingana. Ibu Lutfah? Ibu Lutfah? Ibu Lutfah, are you there? Well, okay. I think without further ado, this one, and then I would like Pak Rifai to prepare the slide for the first presenter, Ibu Ita Nur Istiqomah. Well, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the parallel session 2 of the ISO 2022. I'm Trisnawati and I will be your moderator for these sessions. So I would like to extend our gratitude to the presenters for attending and sharing your knowledge. And I would like also greet all of the participants coming from all over Indonesia. Who has joined us through MLM and YouTube channel. So let me first introduce you to the 5 speakers for these sessions. Okay. So the first speaker will be delivered by Ibu Ita Nur Istiqomah, and then the second speaker will be delivered by Ibu Hani Purwitri. The third speaker will be delivered by Chandra Sihotang, and the last is Ibu Lutfah Ingana. So before we start the presentations, I would like to inform you that each speaker will have 15 minutes to present their research, and we will have 5 minutes for questions and answer sessions. So everyone in MMM ISO 2022 hall, you are free to give, or you have a chance to give some questions to the presenters. So okay, let's welcome our first speaker, Miss Ita Nur Istiqomah. She will deliver her research under the title Melahirkan Generasi Berakhlak Mulia Melalui Peranan Pendidik. So, to Ibu Ita Nur Istiqomah, time for your presentations is 15 minutes. Please welcome, and time is yours.
Okay, thank you, moderator. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Mohon izin kepada seluruh panitia dan kepada yang terhormat yang terkait atau yang berada di tempat atau di room yang tidak bisa saya sebutkan satu persatu. Mohon izin saya menggunakan bahasa Arab untuk mempresentasikan dan menjelaskan tulisan atau artikel yang saya tulis ini. Bagaimana, moderator? Apakah suara saya jelas? Oke, Ibu, it is audible now. Bisa dengar, Ibu. Silakan. Oke. Aku syukran jazilan. Uhayyikum tahiyatal islamiyah. Tahiyatan min indillah. Tahiyatan wa salamatan arabiyatan. Adil salami kasyamsi wa duhaha. Salaman daiman kal fajr idha talaha. Salaman amikutan ila rabbikum muntahaha. Salaman wa azka tahiyatan wa tahiyatan li ahli jinan. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin. Sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in, amma ba'd. Al-muhtaramun jami'al lajnah fi kitabatil maqal abil ma'rud fi majallati madaris hasba ansyitati nahnu naqul bilughatil ingliziyah ISOE au International Symposium on Education wala ansa jami'al mustami'un al-ahibba wal a'izza. مباشرة باختصار هذا الوقت كنت بصفتي المتحدثة أو المتقدمة أو المتكلمة أو المؤلفة في هذه المناسبة، يعني المناسبة الثانية، بهذه المقال أو بهذا المعروض أو بهذه الكتابة تحت العنوان توليد أجيال النبيلة من خلال دور المعلمين. وطبعا ننتقل مباشرة باختصار هذا الوقت، يعني محتويات البحث. محتويات البحث بوجود هذا البحث، يعني الأول ملخص البحث، ثم ننتقل إلى المقدمة، ثم الدراسة النظرية، ثم بعدها طريقة البحث، ثم بعدها المناقشة، ثم بعدها يعني الاختتام. نواصل إلى المبحث التالي فيما يتعلق بملخص البحث. ملخص البحث نحن نقول بلغة الإندونيسية يعني abstract أن التربية بهذه البلدة حقا تحتاج كثيرا على جميع المعلمين الذين هم مسؤولون في وظيفتهم، ووجود أو حضور وقوع المعلم في هذه البلدة خاصة في أنشطة التعليم والمتعلم هو أمر مهم في التربية، ولأن موقع المعلم كثيرا جدا. على سبيل المثال منها المعلم يكون مرشد، ثم المعلم يكون المربي، ثم المعلم يكون المدرس، ثم يكون الزعيم أسوة حسنة، ثم بعدها يكون أعضاء المجتمع، ثم المنفذ، ثم منشد الابتكار، ثم الآخرة المقيم وما أشبه ذلك. لقد عرفنا أن المعلم لهم أمانة كبيرة. Mohon diganti slide-nya, panitia. لقد عرفنا أن المعلم لهم أمانة كبيرة لتوليد أجيال النبيلة وأخلاق الكريمة. طبعا لذا وجود هذا الأهداف يعني هدفين. الأهداف أو هدف الأول يعني وصف دور المعلم في عالم التربية، ثم الثاني يعني وصف محاولة المعلم حسب توليد أجيال النبيلة. ثم كيف النتيجة؟ نتيجة البحث بوجود هذا المقال فيما يتعلق بالهدف الأول دور المعلم في عالم التربية. طبعا هناك أدوار الكثيرة، يعني المعلم يكون المربي، ثم المدرس، ثم المرشد، زعيم، أسوة، منفذ، منشط الابتكار، ثم بعدها الآخرة يعني المعلم يكون المقيم. ثم كيف نتيجة البحث الثانية؟ نتيجة البحث الثانية طبعا متعلقة بالهدف الثاني، يعني كيف وصف محاولة المعلم حسب توليد أجيال النبيلة. وهناك يعني المحاولة الأول أسوة حسنة لهؤلاء الطلبة، ثم الموقف التقديري الذي قد جاءت من المعلمون، ثم الانضباط لهؤلاء الطلبة أو الطلاب في المدرسة. ثم ننتقل مباشرة إلى المقدمة. المقدمة هناك أن عالم التربية يحتاج كثيرا من المعلمين الذين هم طبعا مسؤول في وظيفتهم، ولا بد في أعمال التدريس أن المعلمون أن يستخدموا طريقة البحث وكذلك وسائل التعليم حتى لا يشعرون جميع الطلبة بالملل في دراستهم. لأن هذا يؤثر على نتيجتهم في التعلم. وبناء على ذلك أن موقع المعلمون طبعا هناك دور مهم في عالم التربية لتصنع أجيال نبيلة، لتصنع أجيال الذي لهم أخلاق الكريمة. وهذه هي تسبب على الباحثة قد اختارت من المشكلتين، مشكلة الأول يعني دور المعلم في عالم التربية، ثم مشكلة الثانية يعني محاولة المعلم حسب توليد أجيال النبيلة. وهذا البحث مهم جدا، لأن هذا البحث يكون مراجعة لهؤلاء المعلمين أن لهم دور أو أدوار ومسؤول كبيرة حتى تكون أهداف التعلم جيدة ورائعة. ثم ننتقل إلى الدراسة النظرية. كيف الدراسة النظرية بوجود هذه الكتابة؟ أن الأول فيما يتعلق بالمعنى من المدرسون أو نحن نقول معلمون، ثم ننتقل إلى الأخلاق، كيف المعنى من الأخلاق، ثم كيف المعنى من الأجيال. الأول أريد أن أشرحكم فيما يتعلق بالمدرس أو المعلم أن المعلم هو الشخص الذي يعلم جميع الطلبة عن العلوم والمعرفة الجديدة، ويسبب هؤلاء الطلبة يفهمون عن دراستهم. ثم ننتقل إلى المعنى الأخلاق. كيف المعنى أخلاق بوجود هذا المقال؟ أن الأخلاق يعني هي طبيعة للشخص، أي حالة الروح التي تم تدريبها بحيث توجد في تلك الروح بالفعل صفات متأصلة وتلد الأفعال بسهولة دون تفكير ورغبة في المزيد. ثم التالي يعني معنى أجيال، أو نحن نقول باللغة الإنجليزية كندراسي. ما هو المعنى أجيال؟ أجيال هو أحد الأصول التي يجب الحفاظ عليها وتحسين جودتها في عالم التعلم أو الاجتماع، لأن نوعية الأمة تعتمد على جيلها المتعلم وذات الشخصية. طيب نواصل إلى طريقة البحث. طريقة البحث الموجودة بهذه الكتابة يعني نوع البحث. اختارت الباحثة كتابة البحث الكيفي بموديل الدراسة المصرية. ثم بعدها يعني المناقشة. كيف المناقشة بهذه الكتابة؟ المناقشة طبعا تتعلق بمشكلتين من دور المعلم في عالم التربية ومحاولة المعلم حسب توليد أجيال نبيلة. والباحثة تريد أن تشرح وتبين فيما يتعلق بمشكلتين أو المناقشة الأولى يعني المعلم يكون مربي. كيف المقصود من معلم يكون المربي؟ وظيفة ودوره يعني يستطيع أن يعطي الطريقة التعليمية الجيدة. ثم المعلم تستطيع أيضا أن تطور عن جودة التفهم وخبرة الحياة لهؤلاء الطلبة. ثم المعلم يستطيع أن يصنع من العارفين من هؤلاء الطلبة، وهؤلاء الطلبة لهم أخلاق الكريمة وشعور المسؤولية جيدة. ثم التالي يعني المعلم يكون المرشد. كيف المعنى من المعلم يكون المرشد؟ أو يكون قبلها يعني يكون المدرس. وكيف المعنى من المعلم يكون المدرس؟ أن أعمال التعليم تكون فعالية لو كان المعلم مدرسان، ولو كان المعلم حل المشاكل، ولو كان المعلم لهم كفاءة. طبعا لهم كفاءة الكثيرة وكفاءة جيدة للتعليم والمتعلم في الدراسة. ثم المعلم يكون المرشد، طبعا دوره مسؤول بأخلاق الطلبة بأجيال النبيلة، ومسؤول أيضا يعني بالابتكار الطلبة. ثم التالي يعني دوره الرابع المعلم يكون الزعيم. ما المقصود من المعلم يكون الزعيم؟ المعلم يكون الزعيم يستطيع جميع هؤلاء المعلم يعني يؤثر هؤلاء الطلبة لتحقيق الأهداف التعليمية. وحضور المعلم ينبغي أن يعطي على أثر إيجابي والمتعلقة بنتيجة التعلم بهؤلاء الطلبة. ثم الخامس المعلم يكون أسوة حسنة أو يكون تمثيل لهؤلاء الطلبة، ولا بد نحن من المعلمين أو من المدرسين لا بد علينا أن نعطي ونمثل على هؤلاء الطلبة من أسوة حسنة في الدراسة أو خارج الدراسة. ثم السادس يعني المعلم يكون أعضاء المجتمع. كيف المعنى من أعضاء المجتمع؟ موقع المعلم في هذا المبحث يعني يستطيع أن يشارك أو تكون مشاركة في تطوير جميع المجالات ربما على سبيل المثال منها المجالات في التربية، ثم المجالات في الأعمال الاقتصادية، ثم المجالات من الاتحاد في المجتمع. ثم التالي يعني المعلم يكون المنفذ. طبعا هناك استعادة من تحديد التعلم، ثم وسائل التعليمية، ثم الطريقة التعليمية الجيدة. وكذلك الثامن هناك المعلم يكون المنشد المقصود بهذا المبحث يعني لتكون عملية التدريس جيدا ورائعا. حضور والوقوع المعلم يعني مهم جدا لأنهم يكونوا منشط الابتكار لهؤلاء الطلبة. ثم دوره المعلم يكون المقيم. ما المعنى أو مقصود من وظيفته يكون المقيم؟ الذي يكون المقيم يعني أن يقوم نتيجة الطلبة بعد عملية التدريس، بعد انتهاء من عملية التدريس ومفهوم العلوم. ثم كيف محاولة المعلم جذب الأجيال النبيلة؟ الأول يعني قد شرحت الباحثة إعطاء أسوة حسنة، حتى تكون طبيعة طلبة طبيعة جيدة وطبيعة حسنة ومذمومة ومحمودة. ثم التالي يعني الموقف التقديري. طبعا من المعلم لابد أن نعطي التمثيل يعني من الموقف التقديري لجميع الشخصين. ثم التالية الآخرة يعني الانضباط. ما المقصود من الانضباط؟ الانضباط هو مفتاح النجاح في كل الأحوال، ولا بد علينا أن نركز شعور الانضباط لهؤلاء الطلبة. ثم الآخرة يعني ننتقل مباشرة إلى الاختتام بناء على النظرية الذي قد شرحت الباحثة أن دور المعلم مهم جدا لتوليد أجيال نبيلة. وثم محاولة المعلم هناك أسوة حسنة، وهناك الموقف التقديري، وهناك أيضا يعني الآخرة الشعور الانضباط. وربما هذه هي البيانات مني. شكرا جزيلا على اهتمامكم واستماعكم. إن وجدتم الأخطاء والغلط والنقائص الموجودة التي تولدت من لساني والحالي وأطلب ألف عفو منكم. شكرا وصولهم سلفا، فسلام الله تعالى عليكم ورحمته وبركاته. وأعطي الفرصة لرئيس الجلسة. Saya kasih kesempatan dan saya kembalikan kepada moderator. Syukron jazilan. Okay. Okay, thank you so much for your presentations, Ms. Ita Nur Istiqomah.
Oh, you did a great job. Even I don't understand about what you're saying. Okay. But anyway, you did a great job, Ibu Ita. So everybody in this MMM ISO 2022 hall, please give applause for Ibu Ita Nuristiqomah first. Ladies and gentlemen, am I audible? Hello? Hi, everyone. Everyone in the hall. Unmute dulu kali ya.
Cek sound, cek man 2 Banyumas, monitor. Apakah listrik masih mati di sana? Ini baru nyala Pak, baru nyala. Tidak bisa masuk lagi. Cek sound. Ya, cek. Bisa dengar suaranya Pak? Halo, cek sound. Pak Sarif, halo cek sound.
Suara terdengar. Bagus. Mr. Sapriwan.
Oke. Silakan Pak, kami baru tersambung lagi. Barusan terputus. Bu Trisnanya nyambung.
Hello, Pak Ian. Can you catch my voice, please?
Yeah, we can hear you, but a little bit unclear. What about my voice?
Clear.
Is it clear?
Yeah, your voice is very clear. Yeah.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
I don't know why. How can you listen to my voice? Is it audible?
Yeah, I can listen. I can listen to you.
Okay. Well, okay.
Presentation of number 16 finished. Are we still in number 16? Hello? Miss Trisna, Mrs. Trisna. Okay. It seems Miss Trisna just disconnected because I could see that she just entered the room. Where is our presenter, Mrs. Itanur Istiqomah? Are you with us?
Okay, Pak Yun. Pak Yun.
Yeah. Yeah, Miss Trisna has come.
Sorry for the inconvenience, everybody. Okay, so I think this is, if there isn't any questions, I think it will be ended for the first presenters. But before coming to the second presenters, we would like to listen to the greetings from Kanwil.
Miss, can I
will be
ask?
sent by, okay?
I have a
Pak Yun?
question. May I?
Oh, you have a questions. Okay then.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. شكرا على الفرصة. أستاذة إيتانور استقامة، أنت معنا؟ الحمد لله.
معكم جميعا.
الحمد لله. أنا سمعت بعض المحاضرة منك،
نعم.
أن على كل معلم أن يكون مربيا ومدرسا ومرشدا وأسوة كذلك. رأينا في بعض البيئات المدرسية أن من المعلمين ليس لهم أسوة حسنة، يشربون الدخان أمام الطلبة مثلا، حتى أمام الفصل عن التعليم. هذه هي المشكلة. ما رأيك أن يمنع الطلاب من التدخين والمعلمون يتدخنون؟ شكرا.
شكرا يا أخي، شكرا يا أستاذي، شكرا يا أستاذي الجميل. بوجود هذه المشكلة، ربما هناك في البيئة أو في المدرسة، في أي مدرسة هناك يعني المعلم لا تؤتي إلى التمثيل أو الأسوة الحسنة، ربما يشربون الدخان وما أشبه ذلك. إذن طبعا هناك المدير أو رئيسة المدرسة أو رئيس المدرسة في تلك المدرسة، يعني تعطي إلى النصيحة، تعطي النصيحة لذلك المعلم أو الصديق أو المعلم الآخر، يعني يعطي النصيحة الجيدة. إذن حتى هذا المعلم لا تعطي إلى الأمر غير الرائع، ربما مثلا يشربون الدخان ثم وما أشبه ذلك. إذن المدير الأول يعطي النصيحة، ثم الصديق أو الصديقة الأخرى، المعلم أو المدرسة الأخرى يعطي النصيحة أيضا. وينبغي طبعا نحن من المعلمين، ربما نحن من المعلمين لا يجوز علينا أن نعطي أو نمنح إلى الأعمال الغير جيدة. إذن نحن لابد علينا أن نعطي إلى جميع الطلبة يعني أمثلة جيدة بأن نحن من الأسوة. دورنا دور كبير، دورنا مهم جدا لهؤلاء الطلبة، حتى نحن نكون المعلم الذي الطلبة يمثل على أعمالنا. إذا نحن إذا أعطي إلى جميع هؤلاء المعلمين النصيحة، لا يجوز علينا أن نعمل عملا غير جيدا. bahwa
ما شاء الله
al-ijab
ما شاء
ini
الله. نعم الإجابة والشرح واسع وعميق جدا جدا. بارك الله فيك.
Nah, syukran jazilan.
العافية. تفضل يا أستاذة تريسنا. Mrs. Trisna.
Hello, Mr. Rion.
Yeah,
Oh,
we have
okay.
finished. Thank you.
Well, okay. Thank you so much for Ibu Ita for your really amazing presentations. So once again, everybody, please give a big hand to Ibu Ita Nuristiqomah, please. Well, okay, dear audience, and then ladies and gentlemen, before moving to the second presenters, we would like to listen to the greetings from Kanwil that will be said by Pak Ahmad Rifai. Pak Ahmad Rifai, would you please display the greetings from Kanwils? Halo Pak Rifai.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. My name is Haji Zainal Mustami, and I am the head of the Regional Office of Ministry of Religious Affairs of South Sulawesi. I'd like to congratulate the Directorate of Teachers and Education Personnel GTK Madrasah, Ministry of Religious Affairs of Indonesian Republic for conducting the International Symposium on Education 2022. This symposium that brings the topic of class education. Hopefully, we will be able to become one of helpful resources for the teachers to adapt and to face the information and technology development, especially in education. I do really appreciate the organizer committee of this conference that successfully helped to send even previously, and I have this time the third International Symposium on Education 2022 will allow for our educators in exploring the challenge in metaverse era. Finally, I say Happy National Teachers Day for all the teachers in Indonesia. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, Bu Trisna, go ahead.
Okay. Well, thank you, Pak Rifai. Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the second presenter, subgroup 4. So I would like to invite Ibu Heni Purwitri. Ibu Heni, are you there?
Yes, Assalamualaikum. Can you listen my voice?
Okay. Thank you. Okay, your voice is audible, Ibu. Okay, let us continue with the second presenter, Ibu Heni Purwitri. She is from Min 1 Kota Tasikmalaya, and she will present her research under the title Increasing Students' Learning Outcomes by Implementing Augmented Reality Merge Explorer of Math Geometry in the Grade 5. Okay, Ibu Heni, as a presenter, you are given the time 15 minutes to
Wait a
present
minute,
yours.
Mistress.
Okay. For Ibu and time is yours.
Udah. Nanti kirimkan. Oh, nomor 18. Wait a minute. The committee is preparing for my presentation.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, while waiting, maybe we can start. While waiting for my paper showed. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Waalaikumsalam.
Maybe everyone is already 11 o'clock, but hopefully our spirit still big spirit, even almost a day. Okay, dear ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the opportunity for me to deliver my paper to audience today. The Honorable Mr. Ainur Rafiq S. Kasubdit GTK Madrasah, ME and MTS, the Honorable the Chief of Committee and Staffs, the Honorable all presenters and participants. First of all, I would like to ask all of you to give thanks to presence of greatest Allah Subhanahu wa Taala for blessings and guidance so that we can gather here in the beautiful place of Metaverse. Therefore, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Heni Purwitri. I used to be called Heni. Now I am one of the teachers in Min 1 Kota Tasikmalaya. Okay. Today I would like to introduce and I want to present my paper about increasing students' learning outcomes by implementing augmented reality Merge Explorer of Math Geometry in the grade 5 in my school. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Very great for me. I can be a part of Isoe in 2022. Okay, next slide, please. I start this research from the question, how do mathematics being an amazing lesson? So we think that many students suffer from anxiety with math. Math anxiety is a condition in which students are unwilling to understand math and have low self-confidence. It is important to tackle math anxiety early on so that it does not develop into adulthood. So after that, I'm going to the next question. The other question is, technology and learning activity will improve each other. Could we would bridge the connection between them? Of course, because positive reinforcement and other methods such as investing in math tutoring are key to preventing math anxiety. It's also important to make math fun. Students will associate a subject with fun and engagement. Two, their confidence level will rise when they discover they understand with it. The next slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay, so here I would like to show you about the 4 factors that will collaborate each other. They will be very important to us to think as a teacher to build something, to make something new in the class, because we have to prepare and also we have to make something that really build a student interest with our lesson. They are science, technology, fun, enjoy learning, and how to combining technology and science math concept. And also we have to know about feedback from every steps of lesson. The thing that we will never think sometimes is many young students tend to have negative feelings toward math lesson. Sometimes we ever listen from students that I feel bored with this lesson or I had math. So we cannot be quiet about that question from students.
So we have to think that what should we do to change their mind on how to make people or our students look so interested with the math lesson. However, students and families that learn how to make math easy and fun. So here, besides teachers, we are also can collaborate with the teachers of students and found the ways and problems of solving from this problem. So afterwards, you can build kind of device or tools. What are kind of it? I already find something that, alhamdulillah, by this research, I found something that will make my students very interested with my lesson. Next slide, please. About the flow, we'll see that this is the process that I think until I make this research. Start from the considering math to be too abstract lesson. The most common answer to why students find math class boring is that they consider these classes irrelevant and too abstract. So here, what should we do? We have to see that technology application that built now. Knowing abstract concept in math materials, see the curriculum, see the competency of students, and find the ways to make fun and enjoy learning in math. Using the technology, we can find the solve for this problem. As a result, students may think the boring happen in the class will be decreased. Next slide, please. Okay, this is designing class that I built in my class, but students tend to struggle when learning math. Students have difficulty understanding math concepts, can quickly become disjointed or discouraged when learning math. Sometimes the struggle occurs for an extended period. The student will associate math with boredom. So they think that math is one of the difficult lessons. So they think that they don't want to need mathematics as the very important for their life. So here we have to point that the collaboration between, sorry, still that slide. We have to find the relation between applying technology, student interest, student experience become implementing the project in lesson. And what kind of project that we can make it? We have to see the character of student, about student interesting in the class, and how the condition and also the activity of student during the lesson. Okay. Next slide, please. Okay. In this experience, I have make a method use the call with classroom action research. Classroom action research conducted in the classroom using an action to improve the quality of teaching and learning process in order to obtain better results than before. Here, in this method, classroom action research was method used in this paper is involved a group of learners who participated in specially designed activity of teaching and learning. For totally 20 learners, grade 5, Min 1 Kota Tasikmalaya, academic year 2021-2022. This practice was conducted in April 2022. Next slide, please. In the classroom action research is very good for improving our quality and our strategy learning in the classroom, especially for teachers. It can develop teachers' professionalism performance, to train teachers to be reliable problem solving, to train teacher creativity, cultivate the teacher's self-confidence, and improve the quality of school institution. Then we have to know that in PTK or classroom action research, there are two cycles. The start from the plan, and then after that, we'll build the action. Going to observe is the observe that things happen about the cognitive, affective, and the learning outcomes of students.
After that, we have to give the kind of assessment to student and see what happened with student. They are already understand with the lesson, or we have to do something to change the process happen. After that, we're going to the cycle number 2. In the cycle number 2 is like repair or fix that things not really good happen in cycle 1. So what should we do? We have to make a second plan and go into the second action, observe, give to the assessment and find evaluation after that process, then reflect something by the result that we get from the cycle number 2. Next. Now, in this research, I use this thing. Maybe some of you have ever about this. Merge Cube. Yes, Merge Cube in augmented reality Match Explorer. This kind of the media, actually, I got it from the special website from UK, United Kingdom. Usually, and the government already give to all students and teachers among Britain, then they have to practice something new that use Merge Cube. And it's really easy because we just download it. And after that, we can combine it. For me, I combine something with our materials. And it's very easy to make students just practice it every day at school. Now, let me introduce and let me explain a little bit about this Merge Cube. What is Merge Cube? It's an inventive and tactile way to learn with augmented reality in the classroom. It is physical, tangible object viewed through our phone. It lets bring holograms to life in the palm of our hand. When viewed through your device camera with Merge Explorer, the cube transforms into a digital hologram, displaying objects and diagrams in virtual 3D space. Yeah. Next, please. Okay. This is the process, the Merge Explorer expedition step. Oh, this is not shown in the slide. Okay. Merge Explorer expedition step. Step 1, start, you have your Merge Cube handy. Step 2, open the Merge Explorer application and select your preferred experience. Step 3, tap the play icon and point your device at the Merge Cube. Then goes to the step 4, the Merge Cube will now render as 3D augmented reality through your device's camera. And the last one, step 5, you can move and rotate the cube to explore. Maybe in the next or the last slide, I will show you how to use that Merge Cube. This one of the process that we use by Merge Cube can make math fun and easy in many straightforward ways. Maybe it can will be a recommendation for all math teachers in Indonesia. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay, this is the product. Yeah, when I teach about the geometry to students, knowing the geometry by Merge Explorer is shown by the Merge Cube. Yeah, look at that. We can see that the kind of geometry, cone, cylinder, pyramid. By this media, we see that angle, height, and diameter. We also make students happy with that. They can see directly and they can try to measure volume and area. Just see a straight line passing from side to side. This is very, very easy. Then students very interested with this. Teachers supposed to understand some students are not comfortable enough to ask questions during math classes. So here we have to note that other students maybe have learned differently from their peers. Students grasp concept differently, and this maybe become my reason I have to do something different that make my student really interested with my lesson. So use the Merge Cube. I see that students very, very happy with that. The next slide, please. By the process PTK or classroom action research, Alhamdulillah, I got this very significantly different result. From the cycle one, we'll see that action one, we found the learning outcomes only get 75.95%. Goes to the cycle number two, get 92.75. Here we see that difference significantly between cycle 1 and 3 and 2. It means that the merge cube will be very helpful to us to change our method in the classroom, so make students more easier to understand with about the math material. Next slide, please. Okay. What did you find? Okay, what I find here after my research did, student results show that the project increased in the percentage of learning outcomes and active learning. It's shown by the diagram below before. It's shown by the average percentage of student learning outcomes become higher than before, and also students show enjoy and interested with math and other lessons. It's very interesting, right? Use real-life objects really make reduce the abstract nature of math. So here I can see that incorporate with technology with make sure completely need by student now. And also it can motivate our children to learn math by offering them with fun activity. Shape as squares, like cycle, like a pyramid, like cone, make a concept such as geometry like before, addition, subtraction, division, and multiplication will be easier learned by students. Next slide, please. Okay, for the conclusion, teacher must change their approach and teach innovation so that students can be more active and understand in material of any lesson. The teachers need to use innovative teaching methods. By using Merge Explorer, we can also create students to be innovators. Merge Explorers can be innovative teaching strategies that improve student engagement. And we do not forget that we can make students be innovation student is based on the teacher. If teacher can be innovator, also student also can be like that. And then the next slide, please. The next slide, please. Okay, here I'm talking about the student engagement. We have to realize that the lesson that we teach in the class are connected with the student engagement. Do not forget about it as the basic our need to know as a teacher. What is it? Because very many things that we can see the important things about the student engagement. The student engagement can increase student attention, focus, and motivate them to engage in higher level critical thinking as of one of high order thinking skill. Hopefully, this research grow active learning and student respond in the classroom as instructional approach in which students actively participate in the learning process. That's why it's very important to connect between passion, curiosity, optimism, interest, the degree of attention, and it will be one whole with student engagement. And all teachers supposed to be know about it. Thank you. For the next slide, please. Okay. Alhamdulillah, after that, I got many other things new from material of math. So I do also that for another lesson that I practice and I implement in science lesson. Can we play it, Mr. Merge Explorer in science lesson? Excuse me, I mean you can play it. The video, the previous slide. Yeah, the previous slide sebelumnya. Okay. Nah, here we can play it. This is video. This is video. Okay, not. I'm so sorry. Maybe later on I will show you that this is the process of science lesson. Use Merge Explorer also in the material of water cycle and Big Bang. It just use your pen hand, use the application, and you can see directly the process happen there. And the last thing that I have to know, I have to talk to you, to all ladies and gentlemen here. We have to know that maintaining students' enthusiasm in their schooling has been a puzzle that many education professionals have not solved. So being innovators will be the best way to solve any kind of problem in the classroom. Maybe that's all from me. I'm sorry for kind of inconvenience. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum,
Thank you
Bu
so much,
Trisna.
Bu Heni, for your... Yeah, hi, hello, Ibu Heni. Can you catch my voice, please? Okay. Well, I would like to say thank you so much for your amazing presentations, Ibu Heni, and this is very great.
Assalamualaikum. Hello?
No,
I can hear your voice.
Hello?
Sorry. Wait.
You cannot hear my voice?
I can hear your voice.
Hello?
Hello? Putrisna, can you hear my voice?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, thank you so much. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much for your amazing presentations, Bu Heni. And yeah,
Yes,
it's so
I can hear you.
amazing. Yeah. Okay. Your research is so awesome. You can implement it. You can implement the augmented reality in your school, actually. So first, I would like to invite the participants in the MLM Isoe hall to have a questions for Ibu Heni, please. Participants? Hello, participants? Is there any questions?
Okay. I'm waiting. Is there any question?
Okay. Ibu Heni, perhaps I would like to, what is it? Like, yeah, you have implemented this augmented reality for your geometry class, right?
Right.
Then it is, it is done with the 5th grade.
Yes.
Did you find any difficulties for the 5th grade students to, what is it, to learn this augmented reality by combining with the Merge Explorer?
Actually, in the process, I couldn't find any difficulties actually because my students really like the first time. Yes, like the first time they're very amazing. What do you bring? What did you bring, Mrs. Annie? So when I bring something new for during the class my math classroom, they were really just asking how to make it, how to do this, like that. So how to get it, how to find it. We did not about the method how to get it because maybe they want to innovate also something new by using this Merge Explorer in another lesson maybe. Yeah, they think that hopefully for the other teacher also can use it. Inshallah, maybe
Okay,
maybe
so
just
for how
for now for now usually just use for around math and science lesson. I couldn't find for like for social project or Arabic. Maybe later on we can try to make something new for another lesson.
Okay, so for how long or how many meetings did you have for the geometric class in order to make your students figure out
It's
lessons
yes,
using this Merge
yeah,
Explorer?
yeah. Maybe sometimes I invite my students to accompany me or to help me and collaborate with me to make together like build this merge cube. Actually, merge cube is very easy. Just use a paper and we can draw it or we can download it. But for the math lesson and material of geometry is only just 2 meetings for maximum. Or but by using the Smart Explorer, it is sometimes one meeting only they already know and they already understand. Yes, yeah. But then they say that never doesn't want to stop my lesson. It's continue,
Okay,
Miss. It's
good.
continue.
Okay, nice. Okay, as a math teachers, I'm also really curious about your English language. So do you always use English in your class? I think your English is pretty good.
Actually, previously from about 9 years, I have taught in one of international school in Bandung. Maybe because in daily lesson I always speak in English, but actually it's keep for 1 year. But now I learn again about that. So try to speak up also with my students. Sometimes some other lesson I will use this language to make my student more confident to speak up.
Yeah, I know this will be hard, but actually you have to try to use the foreign language, especially English, for your students, yeah, to improve their ability to, yeah, actually to understand English in a simple way
Yeah.
using math, for example. Yes, of course, math,
Yes,
using
yes,
math,
because of the
yeah,
special.
English math.
That's right. Because it is
Wow,
special words that
okay.
sometimes very hard to explain in bahasa. So, because
Okay.
the students still in basic primary school, they are really easier, right, for learn about bahasa English especially. So yeah, I'm trying just even just two in a week or twice in a week or it's just 30 minutes in a day.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
maybe.
yeah, this is
Thank
maybe
you so much.
the last questions for you. The last questions for you, Ibu. In your conclusions, you stated that using Words Explorer, we can also create students to be innovators. So have you ever found that the students innovate or be innovative when they
Yes.
have the geometric lessons or other lessons?
Actually, maybe 5
What
years
do you mean to
ago,
be
I had
innovators
experience.
here?
Yes, because
Okay.
at
Okay.
5
What
years
is your
ago,
experience?
yeah, maybe in the new innovators because I see that start from the augmented reality, student imagine something, and as for example, like my student that joined in robotic competition, they like build or make a new formula to have a coding like special coding that even teacher never imagined about it. And alhamdulillah, my
Okay.
student also can be a winner of it. So I think that they innovate, they
Wow.
can be innovators because yeah, they follow what the teachers did, right? When teachers do something, that maybe a student also will follow what teachers do. So here I'm thinking that yeah, we have to encourage ourselves first. After that, yeah, we deliver good things to students. Yes.
Wow, yay. Love it. Okay.
Inshallah.
I think this is
Meaningful lesson, maybe, yeah,
yeah,
meaningful
unfortunately,
learning.
yeah, meaningful lessons. I mean, like meaningful lesson for your students. Okay, they can experience everything by using this augmented reality, combining with Merge Explorer. Well, okay.
Right.
Thank you so much for your amazing presentations and your what is it? Inspiring. Yeah, I you deserve to be an inspiring teacher.
You too, Miss
Okay.
Grace. Thank
Ibu
you so much.
Hani, would you please give, yeah, before closing, would you please give your closing statement first?
Closing, yeah, because I just want to say that my own quotes, yeah, just be on your life and giving the reflection to surround you. Maybe we don't need to talk something, but we just did it and action, so people will did what we did. We'll do what we did.
Wow, interesting. Okay. Well, okay, thank you, Ibu Hani, for your time and then your fabulous presentations. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the
Thank
end
you
of
so
our
much.
second speakers. Then, okay, give a big applause for her.
Thank you so much, Miss Riz.
Okay, thank you so much, Ibu Hani, and have a good day. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we move on to the next presenters. I will call her, oh sorry, I will call him Bapak Chandra Sihotang. Bapak Chandra?
What?
Bapak Chandra, please. Oh, Pak Rifai, I'm so sorry. Pak Chandra Sihotang will present his paper using the video. Pak Rifai?
Tidak terlalu cuma kaget tadi hilang.
Okay. I will to.
Ngomong banyak.
In a minute, right? Well, ladies and gentlemen, while we are waiting for the next presenters, Bapak Chandra Sihotang, because he will present his presentation through a video. So the committee has tried to set his video presentation first.
Oh, itu Bu, itu di situ. I'm done. Aku mau tidak memberikan.
Ibu Heni, would you please mute your voice, please?
Okay, video is processing.
Okay, thank you, Pak. Okay, for your information, ladies and gentlemen, Pak Chandra Sihotang will present his research under the title Pembelajaran Proyek Terintegrasi Karakter Berbantuan Komik Digital. Okay, Pak Pai.
Okay, video is ready.
Okay. Would you please play it?
Symposium of Education in year 20 and 22. And also, let's say selamat and greetings to our Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has brought us from the darkness to the light. Dear all committee, presenters, and participants, before I present my best practice, let's to introduce myself. My name is Chandra Sihotang. I come from Subulu Salam. I'm Bahasa teacher at Mansatu Subulu Salam Aceh. There, all participants, give me sorry because I will present my paper use Bahasa. Let's see now. Adapun judul daripada best practice saya adalah pembelajaran proyek terintegrasi karakter berbantuan komik digital, atau saya sebut nanti protektor berbantuan kidal. Baik, yang menjadi latar belakang masalah dalam best practice ini adalah berangkat dari Undang-Undang Nomor 20 Tahun 2003 yang menyatakan bahwa sistem pendidikan Indonesia bertujuan untuk menghasilkan warga Indonesia yang cerdas, berakhlak, dan terampil. Hal ini sesuai dengan tujuan pembelajaran bahasa Indonesia, yaitu untuk meningkatkan 4 keterampilan berbahasa, berbicara, mendengarkan, membaca, dan menulis. Dari keempat keterampilan berbahasa ini, keterampilan menulis merupakan salah satu keterampilan yang paling sulit untuk dilakukan oleh peserta didik. Hal ini terlihat dari hasil observasi dalam pembelajaran bahasa Indonesia yang belum optimal, di mana hasil belajar bahasa Indonesia yang tuntas hanya 43%. Dengan demikian 50% atau 57% siswa tidak tuntas dengan kriteria ketuntasan minimal atau KKM 70. Jadi berdasarkan latar belakang masalah ini, solusi ataupun upaya yang saya tawarkan dalam best practice ini ada
The video is done. Halo, Ibu Trisnawati. The video player is the video playing is done. Kenapa ya? Ya 2 menit kan? Halo Bu Trisnawati. The video is the end.
Sorry. Okay, Pak. Thank you so much for Pak Chandra Sihotang, who has given presentations under the title Pembelajaran Proyek Terintegrasi Karakter Berbantuan Komik Digital. And I would like to appreciate your research. And then, but because of the presenters is not in a room and just sent the video, so I think there isn't any questions for him. Then I would like to move on to the next presenters, the last but not the least. But before, I would like Pak Rifai to set her PPT first. So I will invite Ibu Lutfah Ingana from RA Masyito Sutoragan Purworejo. Ibu Lutfah, are you in the hall now? Ibu Lutfah? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I will inform you that Ibu Lutfah is the last presenters for this session today. But I don't know, unfortunately, she's not in Isoe hall now, but I don't know if she's here or not. Okay, Ibu Lutfah, would you please?
Izin Bu, mikrofon beliau masih muter-muter Bu.
Mohon izin ya.
Oh, great. Okay, perhaps if something trouble with her connections, I think we will play her video presentations. Okay. According to the information, so Ibu Lutfah has not sent it her video. Hello, Ibu Lutfah. Ibu Lutfah, are you ready to present your research paper?
Yes, ready.
We can move here. Bu Lutfah, di sini deh. So Bu Lutfah will use mine.
Ini kamu.
Tinggal.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Salfikri Irwan, Kepala Kantor Wilayah Kementerian Agama Provinsi Sumatera Selatan. Senang sekali dapat kesempatan ini ingin saya sampaikan selamat dan sukses atas diselenggarakannya The Third International Symposium on Education. Guru sebagai tenaga pendidik tidak pernah berhenti untuk terus menguasai pengetahuan yang luas, sehingga guru madrasah nanti akan menjadi pendidik yang moderat, inovatif, dan inspiratif. Sebagai ujung tombak kesuksesan pendidikan, guru harus beradaptasi dengan perkembangan teknologi informasi. Ketika dunia maya sudah memasuki era metaverse, guru juga harus mampu memanfaatkannya untuk mempermudah tercapainya tujuan pendidikan. Guru adalah pelita bagi kita yang sedang kebingungan di persimpangan jalan yang gelap. Terima kasih, Ibu Bapak Guru. Selamat Hari Guru Nasional 2022. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay.
Itu ya. Langsung.
Halo, Bu Trisnawati. Halo?
Hello? Are you Ibu Lutfa?
Yes, I'm sorry I use Mr. Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, I can hear your voice clearly. Okay, now are you ready to present your presentation?
Yes, I'm ready, Miss Trisnawati.
Okay, please. Okay, we will give you 15 minutes to present yours. Okay, time is yours, Bu Lutfa.
Thank you, Miss Trisnawati. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so delightful to be part of you in the third Isoe 2022. I'm Lutfah Ingana. I'm a teacher of RA Masita Sutaragan Purworejo Regency, Middle of Java Province. I would like to talk about implementation SIC or Smart Apps Creator tingkat the PPT is wrong. The PPT is not this one. Yes.
Which one?
This one English. Miss Trisnawati. Hello. Please. Please wait just a minute because the PPT is. I'm using English, sir.
But it's also yours.
Okay.
Yes.
The operator is telling ours. Lanjut itu dulu, lanjut.
Okay. Using English, it's okay.
Oh, you've just sent the English version to the committee, right? Pak Pai, Ibu Lutfa has sent her English version for her presentation. So would you please check your Google Drive, please?
Okay. I would like to
No worries, Ibu. You just start to explain it in using your English, no matter
Yes, right.
if it is
Yes. Yeah.
in Bahasa.
Yes. Okay. Okay, Miss. I would like to talking about the introduction first. The first is pandemic era has given impact on descending result of student learning activities. We know the post-COVID-19 pandemic has brought quite significant change in various fields, and education is no exception. The impact of the post-COVID-19 pandemic at the era level is the massive influence technology on student learning activity. The use of smartphone without assistance from parents has an impact on decreased learning outcomes of RA students. In addition, student interest technology is rapidly is the main attraction for developing technological media as an effort to continue learning, both in remote condition, limited face-to-face and normal face-to-face, and to improve RA student learning outcomes, which contain the six aspects of development. However, the limitation of technology-based learning media that students can access independently anywhere and anytime are one of the reasons for the importance of developing this media learning. So, the teacher are expected to be able to design learning media as attractive as possible in accordance with the characteristic of RA level student. Maybe we need SIC or Smart Apps Creator. What is SIC or Smart Apps Creator? SIC or Smart Apps Creator is software media, which is an application that can be installed on a desktop that is useful for creating applications for Android and iOS without programming code that produce output in APK and HTML.
Ini ada pelajaran apa ya?
Next.
Ada di sini.
So, what is the research problem formulation is, can media SIC improve children's learning activity? From this, the research the research purpose is to describe the media SIC or Smart Apps Creator to improve learning activity and student learning outcomes at RA Masito Suragan. Wait for a minute, Miss Trisna.
You finished?
Oh,
Ibu Lutfa,
Yes, Miss.
have you finished with your presentation?
Yes.
Okay, good. Well, okay, thank you so much for Ibu Lutfa. This is very
Not yet,
inspiring.
Miss. Not yet.
Oh, not yet.
Not yet, Miss. This is yes.
What is the problem then?
It's still yes. Okay, next. Then Yes. I would like to talking about the theoretical review or literature review. The first is according to Novita Saridian. SAC, best interactive learning media product that have been successfully developed include ICT or information and communication technology based learning media because of their use which utilizes smartphones. And then the second is according to Safuta FK and Prismana AG LPA at 2021 that as an interactive learning media SIC or smart apps creator provides a space for students to get learning information quickly and efficiently packaged in the form of an Android application which can be accessed directly without the internet, and there is theory or video practice tutorial as well as a quiz question in it. It is hoped that students can easily accept theory in learning, which can be easy to learn fast and also efficient in the student learning process. The third is according to Buji Astuti S at 2021, SAC is supported by various features and tools to make media creation easier. Among the uses of the tools are the insert menu or for inserting images, music, video, text, and so on. The edit menu for adjusting or tidying up text. The interaction menu for giving effect to image or animation. So I would like to talking about the research methodology. This study uses a descriptive method that describes the implementation of learning using SRC media with the aim of increasing the activity and learning outcomes of RA Masito children. The research subjects were grouped B2 students with an age range of 5 until 6 years, RA Masita Sudaragan for the 2021 until 2022 academic year, with a total of 15 students. The data collection techniques using observation and test, and the data analysis techniques in the form of qualitative descriptive analysis. And then the SRC learning process is described in steps through learning pulse activities before and after using SIC when face-to-face in class. Learning outcomes are obtained from the assessment scores obtained by students through tests given by the teacher in activities before and after face-to-face using SRC-based educational games. Student response data were analyzed using descriptive statistics to calculate the percentage of increased activeness and student learning outcome on the application of SIC. Next is I will discuss about the result of student activity before using SIC. We can show you that there are 53% groups of students have low activity. And then I will show you the student outcome before using SIC. There is a sheet of development, students' development aspect. Most of group students have not achieved the 6 aspect of development. This is the learning process using SRC that we can show you. You can see that the student is so excited to using game, edu game SIC. In every handphone, student have assist by one teacher, 2 students by one teacher. the children very enthusiastic in playing SRC. So the result student activity after using SRC, we have 66% student groups have high activity, and then the student outcome after using SIC, we can look at the SIC aspect. Most of group students have achieved the SIC aspect of development. So the closing of this research is based on the analysis of student learning outcome with the SIC game. It shows that there is an increase in the minimum mastery of students of an average high, so that it has an impact on student learning achievement, which increase. Likewise, the response of students to the application of the SIC educational game model showed a very high category, so that this method was able to increase student learning activity. I have recommendation. SIC-based game learning media can be used anywhere, not limited to the classroom, so that it is easier for teacher to provide learning material that can be accessed at home or school without the internet. I think enough. Thanks for your attention. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well, okay. Thank you so much for Ibu Lutfa Ingana for your amazing presentations. And this is kind of interesting research based on your experience, okay? Ibu Lutfa,
yes, Miss.
What is it? Has combined the learning material using SAC, right, Ibu? And smart apps creator. So in this case, you are using mostly the mobile phones, for your students. So in this case,
Miss,
did you tell the parents to to have a permissions for the students to use their gadgets for learning? Is
okay,
that right?
thank you, Cher. Yes?
Yeah, is that right? I mean, like, you have a permission first to the parents to bring their or your students' mobile phones to the classroom. Is it like
Yes,
this?
Miss. Yes, we have permission before we using the media, because after this learning in class, we share this media for the parents to assist the student in home to play this game, because this game have a sick aspect of the development aspect of RA. So with them of we call educame, namely
educame. Okay.
Yeah, educame namely tamasa ke kebun binatang. Yes.
Okay.
Like this, Miss.
So what did they learn? What did they learn from the educame? Is it connected with your topic that you are going to give the students according to the according
the
to
theme.
according to your lesson?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because we share this game as a theme of this semester.
Okay.
The
What
theme is
kinds
animal.
of what? Oh, animals. Okay.
Yes. There is hadith, songs, and game, and so on. Using there is book talk tool. All the theme is about animal.
It's about animals. Okay. Is SIC has provided all of the learning material, or you just made it by yourself?
It's made it by myself and my friends. My principal about the theme of animal, but it can use in all the theme or can use all level student depend on the material. This media can use all level student depend on the material.
Okay. So how long did you provide these applications before consuming to your students? Actually, you should create it by your own with your teams. Then, yeah, you need more preparations, right, to make it, and this will be consumed by your students.
For make this media, we need much, yeah.
Yeah, including the questions, perhaps, yeah, including more questions you should provide to the students in order they can learn well and check their understanding using this SAC. I mean.
One month.
1 month.
This yes.
I
think 1 month. This approved 1 month.
Yeah, you should what is it? Consider the time here before finishing your your applications to be consumed by your students actually. But anyway, I do appreciate it. Okay. If the students are using the smartphones, then yeah, it kinds of what is it called, like a habit, right?
Yes.
While some parents avoid to what is it? Avoid to, or this is not what is it called? Like prohibit their children to use the mobile phones every time. How can you? I mean, like this is the opposite. This is the opposite of the habitual actions, yeah, in their home, but then the schools what is it, permit it. So how can you or how can your school, what is it, overcome this?
I think it's can use depend on how you create your material and how your students still assist, but have time not become a bad habit. We create a game education with a good material as children.
Okay. Well, okay, nice.
Yeah, one thing that I would like to appreciate that you use your English well in this case. Do you always use your English with your students in a classroom?
Not yet, Miss, because I'm a Raudatul Atfal teacher, so we practice less practice to use English to my student. Yes.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm so
you
sorry.
should have more practice to your students. This will
Yes,
be
thank
a
you,
great,
Miss.
yeah, a great chance for you, yeah, and your students, yeah, to learn English, um, for their early, what is it, for the beginners. Yeah, I think this is the good steps. You must
Thank
try
you,
it.
Miss. Yes, thank you,
Okay.
Miss.
Well, okay. Thank you so much. Okay. So perhaps everybody or participants in the hall have questions for Ibu Lutfah. Is there any questions, ladies and gentlemen? If there isn't any questions, okay, we should end these presentations. And yeah, please give a big applause to Ibu Inayah first. Well, okay. Thank you very much, Ibu Inayah, and I hope you will have a great day. Well, okay, dear participants, speakers, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is the end of the second sessions today, and yeah, perhaps we'll have a break for a while, but I will confirm with this Pak Suyitman first. Hi, Suyitman. I think this is the end of our sessions, and while we are waiting for the closing ceremony, so I think it's better for the participants to have a break first.
Pak Itman still
Itman?
doing prayer, praying.
Yeah.
Yeah, the presentation from the principal. Yeah, the last speaker. What's this man? We
Yeah,
have the
this
last
is the last
speaker.
speaker.
Here the principal. Principal of Manju Banyumas. Yeah, he's sitting with us here.
Oh, is there still a speaker in our
Yeah,
session?
the last one. The last one.
Oh, the last one?
Yeah. Pak Muhammad Siswanto.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry because
yeah, you're
yeah,
the
yeah.
MC.
Okay, okay.
I am finished.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, for the inconvenience. I think Ibu Lutfah is the last presenter, but we still have one presenter now. Yeah, I will invite Bapak Siswanto. He is the principal of Mantu Banyumas. So, yeah, he will present his presentation now. So please welcome Bapak Siswanto to present yours. So you will have 15 minutes to present your research finding. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Oke, dicolok. Yang hijau. Sudah, Pak. Ya, saya greeting dulu bentar.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone.
Nanti setelah itu di
My name is Mufli Befata and I am the head of the regional office of Ministry of Religious Affairs of Gorontalo Province. I would like to congratulate to the Directorate of Teachers and Education Personnel GTK Madrasah, Ministry of Religious Affairs of Indonesia Republic for conducting the third International Symposium and Education Isoe 2022. The symposium that brings the topic world-class education hopefully will be able to become one of helpful resource for the teachers to adapt and to face the information and technology development, especially in education. I do really appreciate to the organizing committee of this conference that successfully helped to send events previously, and I hope this time the third ISO 2022 will be a light for educators in answering the challenge in metaverse era. Lastly, I would say happy National Teachers Day for all the teachers in Indonesia. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Putrisna, our speaker is Putrisna. Hello, Putrisna. Okay, because you are not connected to this now, so we please our next presenter, Mr. Muhammad Siswanto MPD, the principal of Mantu Banyumas, to perform or to present his material here. Okay, the time is ahead.
Okay. Thank you for Mr. Seprion, my last presenter. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Muhammad Siswanto, head of to Banyumas. Okay, the presenter this day, Metaverse Reimagining the Future of Learning, delivered in the International Symposium on Education in the celebration of National Teacher Day 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, evolution and educational technology. The first, learning has come a long way from the PC internet boom. The gap raised to learning in the late 1990. The second, wave of mobile computing and social media usage in micro-learning through a shorter video-based learning on the demand. The third, metaverse of digital 3D spaces, space where we interact as live like avatar. The metaverse is an embodied internet where you're never alone. A new way to think and learn. The new generation of virtual reality to VR headset is the portal to the metaverse. Head-mounted VR display engulfs the sense and offers an unrivaled sense of ability presence. User can move freely through a 3D scenario and interact with the world around them with their hand, just like real life. Ladies and gentlemen, wise use metaverse in education. The new generation of virtual reality, VR, or VR, headset is the portal to the metaverse. Head-mounted VR displays engulf the sense and offer an unrevealed sense of embodied presence. User can move freely through a 3D scenario and interact with the world around them with their hand, just like real life. Ladies and gentlemen, number one, learn and connect in an immersive virtual. Before and during COVID-19, learning had already begun to move from physical classroom to more virtual and blended spaces. The metaverse facilitates an immersive madrasah life, where learners wearing VR and set the virtual class to learn, explore, and socialize. Ladies and gentlemen, number two, enhance real-world skilling. The metaverse provides experiential, embodied skilling opportunity using real-world scenarios and high-pressure situations, where you can make mistakes without consequence. Ladies and gentlemen, number three, explore different worlds. Visualization and storytelling are two hallmarks of a metaverse learning experience and much needed today after the provision of boring Zoom experience during COVID-19 through VR technology. Learners can step into an entirely different world or into another person's shoes. Number four, but human capabilities. Training staff for soft skills such as communication, leadership, listening, and empathy is hard to achieve and also measure. The metaverse facilitates this by immersing learners in real-world conflict and allow them to protect their soft skill in a safe environment. For example, having sensitive or difficult conversation with employees or customer. Number five, improve accessibility for disabilities. Ladies and gentlemen, the metaverse promise to improve educational and social access for people with disabilities. For example, an immersive environment offers young adults with special needs, autism, and social interaction issue the ability to improve the interpersonal and job skill. such as visiting a mall or a grocery, shelving product at a store, or loading goods in a truck. Number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, number 6, increase data capture. Using the metaverse to create immersive learning experience allow organization to collect hitherto untapped data to gain insight into learner behavior to track progress, identify gaps, and continuously improve the learning experience. Useful data on a learning action includes use, performance, attention, and engagement, sentiment, and predictive analysis. Teacher can also play a more active role in collection data and analyzing lesson of the effectiveness of such environment for learning. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your attention. The last presenter and come on to Mr. Deprior. Okay, thank you.
Bu Trisma.
Are you with us, Krishna? Hello?
Okay, yeah, Bu Trisma.
Well, okay. Thank you very much for Bapak Wanto, who has delivered his paper research under the title Metaverse. So, yeah, I would like to invite all of the participants in charge in the ballroom to, to have a questions. Please welcome. If you have a question.
No, not any question? Okay, finish, Mr. Seprion and Miss Tris.
Okay. No more questions? Or Pak Ian, should you have any questions? Please feel free to. I know this is like an interesting topic, metaverse.
No question from me. No question from me because we have been together for 2 days here.
Okay, Mr. Young.
Okay.
Well, I think we have a clear explanation from Pak Siswanto. Yeah, metaverse is like what is it called? Like something trendy for our latest topic. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And
okay.
yeah, I think this is the end of the presentations for the last speaker, Bapak Siswanto. Thank you for your amazing research finding about metaverse. Then I'll give the participants to to have a break first. Then after this, we are going to have a closing ceremony soon. But before we are going to discuss who's going to be the best presenters for the third ISO 2022. So I will invite Pak Yitman for how long to have a break for the participants to be all together again in a hall to have a closing ceremony.
Pak Yitman or everybody in Mantu Banyumas who
Krishna?
who has confirmed with? Yeah, hello.
Yeah, Pak Rifai would like to present some of the videos that we haven't shown it before.
Okay, please.
Yeah, maybe
Okay,
give
please, Pak
time
Rifai.
to Mr. Rifai. Okay.
Okay, please. Time is yours.
Di unmute semuanya, di unmute.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Dr. Anders SIP MPD, Head of the Regional Office of Ministry of Religious Affairs of North Kalimantan Province. I want to say congratulations to the Directorate of Teacher and Education Personnel of GTK Madrasah, the Ministry of Religious Affairs conducting the Third International Symposium on Education, Isoe 2022. This symposium this year had the topic world-class education. I hope this event will be able to become one of helpful for the teachers to adapt and to teach the information and technology development, especially in education. In the end, I want to say happy National Teachers Day for all the teachers in Indonesia. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Komang Sri Marheni, Kantor Wilayah Kementerian Agama Provinsi Bali. Dalam kesempatan yang berbahagia ini, ingin menyampaikan selamat dan sukses atas diselenggarakannya Riset Internasional Symposium on Education. Guru sebagai tenaga pendidik tidak pernah berhenti untuk terus menguasai pengetahuan yang luas, sehingga guru madrasah nantinya akan menjadi pendidik yang moderat, inovatif, dan inspiratif. Sebagai ujung tombak kesuksesan pendidikan, guru harus beradaptasi dengan perkembangan teknologi informasi. Ketika dunia maya sudah memasuki era metaverse, guru juga harus mampu memanfaatkannya untuk mempermudah tercapainya tujuan pendidikan. Guru adalah pelita bagi kita yang sedang kebingungan di persimpangan jalan yang gelap. Terima kasih Ibu Bapak Guru. Selamat Hari Guru Nasional 2014. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Oke.
Dear committee, something to be
So Yitman is also ready.
your video critics. Oh, okay. So, well, yeah, I think this is the end of our presentation for session 2. So I should give my appreciation to all of the presenters who have given the fabulous and awesome presentation. And thank you so much for sharing your knowledge. and it will be useful for all of the participants, especially for the teachers who will implement it. The presenter's finding, and then it can be adapted for our schools. Then it will increase the students' knowledge and students' creativity. Well, thank you so much for all of the presenters from the first session yesterday to the second preliminary session in today's meeting. So we'll give the participants a break for a while. I think we'll have it in 15 minutes. Is it okay? The committee? Is it okay to have a break for 15 minutes? Then we are going to continue with the closing ceremony.
Langsung aja? Langsung aja? Percepat? Oke, kita langsung aja.
Oh, should we?
Nanti
should
terlalu
we
lama.
close the?
Kan penutupan nggak lama ya.
Ya.
Langsung aja nggih.
Okay. I need 5 minutes to prepare.
Hah? Mau ngomongkan ya? Oh.
Setelah closing berarti ini ruangan saya, Pak.
Saya?
Ya semuanya.
Oke. Ya. Siap.
Kan harus pakai.
Oh.
Ya.
Iya.
Saya nanti ucapan terima kasih di sana.
Di sana saja
Ya,
di ruangan. Oke.
Gimana? Tinggal closing kan?
Iya.
Pak Irman, tolong buka WA. Ada diskusi tentang peserta terbaik.
Sudah tak itu.
Udah.
Bu itu kan.
Oke.
Pasti anggota. Oke, ini start penutupan, kita pindah tempat. Pasis minta itu dulu avatarnya.
Iya, ini mau ditutup Pak. Ya. Ini lagi diatur. Apakah Sugi terus moderator ya. Oke, Pak I. Anu angkatannya pasti dipindah dulu. Angkatannya pasti, iya. Iya. Nah, itu apa angkatannya pasti. MC apa sih? MC ini siapa tuh? Kali aku kan. MC siapa? Bu Trisna ya. Oke. Oke. Ingin ditayangkan siapa? Doanya, gak usah lah. Dibaca saja itu kan, dibaca saja. Doanya dibaca saja. Hah? Jackson, terdengar suara saya? Halo? Halo, Pak Lutfi kemana itu? Halo?
Terdengar.
Bu Nova aja, Bu Nova. Biar cepat Bu Nova, moderator. Cek, Bu Nova moderator ya. Silakan Bu Nova pindah ke depan. Naik cara tepuk tangan, berapa Pak? Terus lah. Petugas sudah siap, kita Oke, kita mulai saja, monggo kepada Bu Nova untuk mulai kegiatan ini.
Jackson masing-masing untuk petugas.
Cek, halo. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah, yang pada kita hadirkan syukur kita kepada Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Pada kesempatan yang luar biasa ini kita masih diberikan kesehatan, keselamatan, dan kelancaran pada acara Isoe tahun 2022 ini. Dalam salawat dan senantiasa kita hadirkan kepada Nabi kita Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, keluarga dan semoga kita termasuk umat yang insya Allah akan mendapatkan syafaatnya di yaumil akhir nanti. Amin ya rabbal alamin. Yang kedua, Bapak Ibu, kami sampaikan bahwa ini adalah hari yang kedua. Berarti selesai sudah rangkaian acara Isoe ketiga di tahun 2022 ini dengan segala dinamikanya. Tapi alhamdulillah dari hari pertama sampai dari hari kedua ini kita bisa bersama ada progres yang luar biasa yang cukup bagus sehingga ini memudahkan kita untuk pelaksanaan Isoe di tahun 2023. Baik, sebelum kita menyampaikan hal-hal yang perlu kita sampaikan, mari kita awali dengan melafalkan basmalah bersama-sama.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Kemudian selanjutnya sebagai terima kasih memberikan ringkasan dari kegiatan Isoe di hari pertama sampai dengan hari kedua ini pada Pak Idman, kami persilakan.
Ya, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wa bihi nasta'inu ala umuri dunya waddin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asrofil anbiya wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in amma ba'du. Yang terhormat Bapak Kasubdit, Bapak Dr. Ainur Rafiq selaku motivator kita pada kegiatan ISO kali ini, pada yang terhormat Bapak Muhammad Siswanto dan juga Pak Saifuddin dari MAN 2 Banyumas dan MAN 1 Bojonegoro yang telah bersedia menjadi tuan rumah kegiatan ISO ketiga dalam rangka peringatan Hari Guru Nasional, dan juga kepada seluruh panitia dan juga para pemakalah yang luar biasa yang telah berkontribusi pada kegiatan hari ini. Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, memang untuk ISO ketiga di Metaverse ini bisa dikatakan kita persiapan dan lain halnya, banyak hal itu memang tidak sematang ISO-ISO sebelumnya karena ada beberapa hal yang membuat kita semua kadang jadi kurang semangat, tetapi waktu itu saya berprinsip dan berprinsip yang penting ISO itu dilaksanakan agar bisa paling tidak bisa menunjukkan eksistensi bahwa ISO itu masih ada. Alhamdulillah bisa terlaksana dengan baik dan hasilnya insya Allah memuaskan, dan dampak dari kegiatan ISO ini juga luar biasa menurut saya, karena yang pertama paling tidak saya sudah bisa berkomunikasi dengan Pak Kasubdit MA, Bapak Anies Maskur, dan juga berkomunikasi langsung dengan Pak Dir, ya Pak Muhammad Zain. Mungkin jika tidak ada kendala-kendala tersebut, tidak ada inisiatif untuk membuat komunikasi. Tapi alhamdulillah sudah terjalin komunikasi yang cukup baik, sehingga berharap nanti ISO tahun 2023 itu bisa berjalan lebih baik lagi dan mendapat support dari GTK, baik pemakalah maupun juga panitianya. Itu yang kita harapkan, karena tentunya memang untuk mengakses Metaverse itu butuh jaringan internet yang kuat, sehingga kalau Bapak Ibu semuanya terpisah di full daring, mungkin akan banyak terjadi kendala. Itu yang kita harapkan di tahun yang ke depan ya. Untuk sementara kegiatan ISO untuk HGN mungkin itu nanti akan menyesuaikan dengan kegiatan guru menulis. Jadi bisa saja nanti media utamanya bukan Metaverse. Jadi Metaverse itu nanti kita fokuskan untuk kegiatan Hardiknas di bulan Mei, yang insya Allah nanti kita akan selenggarakan di MAN 2 Makassar. Nah, sedangkan di HGN ini kita nanti berdiskusi dengan Pak Anies, kalau mungkin kita mengikuti arusnya atau modelnya guru menulis atau bagaimana, tentu nanti ada diskusi lebih lanjut. Tapi memang saya pribadi berharap HGN itu seperti sebuah hari rayanya guru. Jadi Bapak Ibu pemakalah dan panitia semuanya diundang di kegiatan hari peringatan puncak HGN di Kemenang. Itu yang mungkin harapan-harapan yang bisa kita impikan setelah ISO ini. Jadi HGN itu hari rayanya guru. Kita semua bisa berkumpul di Jakarta, mengikuti kegiatan yang ada di Jakarta, menyaksikan anugerah-anugerah yang diberikan oleh kemena kepada guru-guru yang berprestasi, guru inisiatif, dan lain sebagainya. Itu yang kita harapkan. Jadi insya Allah dampak dari kegiatan ISO kita, walaupun narasumber dari luar negeri itu tidak bisa hadir, tapi insya Allah cukup berdampak signifikan dan cukup positif untuk ISO berikutnya. Itu saja dari saya. Terima kasih atas sumbangsi Bapak Ibu guru dan Bapak Ibu panitia yang sukarela, dan juga pemakalah yang sukarela biaya sendiri bisa datang di lokasi baik di MAN 1 Bojonegoro dan MAN 2 Banyumas. Demikian apa yang bisa saya sampaikan. Allahumma fiqil aqwamit thoriq. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Baik, terima kasih Pak Irman selaku Ketua Panitia Kegiatan Isoe ini. Selanjutnya kita akan mendengarkan bersama sambutan sekaligus mohon berkenan untuk berikan catatan-catatan perbaikan ke depan pada Bapak Kasudit yang keren, luar biasa, yang bisa memberikan amunisi ya. Dan kita kadang-kadang berada pada satu titik nadir yang rendah, bisa berikan sifat kepada kita semua. Pada Pak kami persilahkan.
Oke, terima kasih. Suara saya bisa didengar dengan baik?
Bisa Pak.
Alhamdulillah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillah, alhamdulillah, salatu wassalamu rasulillah wa ala alihi wa mawalah ma ba'd. Bapak Ibu panitia, Bapak Ibu, Bapak-bapak Sahibul Bait, teman-teman pemakalah atau presenter, moderator, dan para kepala madrasah yang mendukung kegiatan ini. Alhamdulillah kita sampai di penghujung acara, yaitu penutupan. Bapak Ibu yang kami hormati, ada beberapa hal yang barangkali bisa saya sampaikan. Yang pertama adalah tentunya adalah bersyukur dari Allah Subhanahu wa taala karena guru dan tenaga pendidikan madrasah menjadi pionir dan pelopor kegiatan ilmiah di dunia metaverse. Ini baru pertama kali terjadi di Indonesia. Dan saya kira ini merupakan prestasi yang luar biasa, dan ini akan dikembangkan dan akan terus dikembangkan oleh guru dan tenaga pendidikan madrasah di Indonesia. Itu yang pertama. Yang kedua, catatan saya kira memang terkait dengan kegiatan ini membutuhkan 3 hal penting. Yang pertama adalah jaringan internet yang lumayan bagus ya, mendukung dan stabil, itu yang pertama. Kemudian yang kedua itu adalah terkait dengan representasi ruangan, katakanlah begitu ya, mulai dari kesejukan ruangan, kemudian juga ketersediaan listrik yang stabil, kemudian juga ketersediaan apa istilahnya, penjaga stamina bagi para panitia yang kita kenal dengan istilah akomodasi. Memang untuk yang persyaratan yang ketiga, yaitu terkait dengan transport dan jaringan server, itu memang kita masih punya kendala. Namun demikian, bagi peserta atau bagi pemakalah yang mendapatkan support dari kepala madrasah, saya melihat penampilannya cukup cetar ya. Demikian juga panitia yang mendapatkan support dari kepala madrasahnya juga panitianya juga sangat cetar. Nah, oleh karena itu mungkin ke depan mungkin di ISO berikutnya kita membutuhkan dukungan dan sekaligus support dari kepala madrasah. Nah, insya Allah kalau sudah mendapatkan support dari kepala madrasah, maka gerakan peradaban ini akan semakin masif dan akan semakin kuat ya. Karena para kepala madrasah dan guru yang ada di madrasah tersebut pasti memiliki keinginan yang sangat kuat untuk mengimplementasikan metaverse di dalam proses pendidikan dan pengajaran. Nah, itu yang kedua terkait dengan catatan. Kemudian yang ketiga terkait dengan harapan. Harapan saya, kawan-kawan yang ada di sini tetap memiliki semangat tinggi, dan ini sudah dibuktikan bahwa meskipun apalagi tadi ada angin bagus tadi ya, angin surga katakanlah begitu, semoga saja itu bisa terrealisir. Ya, semoga saja itu bisa terrealisir. Artinya Bapak Direktur itu memberikan dukungan bukan hanya secara lisan, secara harapan dan secara pikiran, akan tetapi bisa didukung secara finansial bahkan secara peralatan. Karena memang kalau terkait dengan peralatan, saya kira memang kalau Direktorat GTK Madrasah itu tidak pas kalau terkait dengan sarana prasarana peralatan untuk metaverse ya. Maka kita perlu mendengar, perlu mendapatkan, dan perlu berkonsultasi dengan Direktorat KSKK ya. Perlu kita mendengarkan, berkonsultasi dengan Direktorat KSKK karena terkait dengan sarana dan prasarana. Barangkali harapan saya untuk Sohibul Bed saat ini, yaitu MAN 1 Bojonegoro dan MAN 2 Banyumas, benar-benar menjadi pionir Manu Digital Studio yang menurut kita itu ada 4 paket ya. Jadi paket hemat, paket ekonomi, paket bisnis, dan paket eksekutif. Nah, barangkali kalau misalnya nanti dari MAN 1 Bojonegoro atau MAN 2 Banyumas melaunching Manu Digital Studio, maka insya Allah kita akan datang ke situ untuk melaunching, dan sekaligus pasti di acara launching itu pasti ada sesuatunya. Jadi tidak hanya sebatas launching saja, barangkali dengan salah satu dari 6 model gerakan GTK Madrasah Berbagi itu bisa dilakukan. Nah, memang untuk gerakan GTK Madrasah Berbagi itu kita ada 6 model. Yang pertama adalah model akademik yang sekarang kita lakukan ini. Kemudian yang kedua adalah model eksperimentatif ya. Kemudian yang ketiga model artistik ya. Kemudian yang keempat model promotif ya, misalnya mau promosi atau apapun. Kemudian yang kelima adalah model kompetitif, misalnya ada lomba apa di satu tempat atau di satu provinsi. Kemudian yang terakhir adalah dokumenter inspiratif. Nah, itu ya barangkali nanti ketika launching Manu Digital Studio yang baik itu di MAN 1 Bojonegoro ataupun nanti di MAN 2 Banyumas bisa dilakukan dengan salah satu dari 6 model tersebut. Nah, untuk Isoe ini adalah bentuk yang pertama, yaitu bentuk akademis karena bersifat seminar, bersifat simposium, berupa simposium dan paparan-paparan makalah. Itu masuk model yang pertama. Kita masih ada 5 alternatif model yang lain, dan saya kira nanti kalau launching tidak harus barengan dengan Isoe, tidak harus barengan dengan yang lain, kapanpun itu bisa dilakukan. Nah, tentunya nanti ketika launching itu bisa menggunakan salah satu dari 6 model itu. Model akademik, model eksperimentatif, model artistik, kemudian model promotif, kemudian model kompetitif, dan yang terakhir adalah dokumenter inspiratif. Barangkali itu sekali lagi saya mengucapkan selamat kepada Bapak Ibu semua, terutama adalah para pemakalah, karena para pemakalah yang ada di sini adalah baru pertama kalinya ada presenter melalui metaverse. Ini Bapak Ibu adalah pionir dan awaluman bahasa Arabnya ya, awaluman yang presentasikan di dunia metaverse. Oleh karena itu saya mengucapkan terima kasih yang sebesar-besarnya dan selamat kepada Bapak Ibu semua. Dan harapan kedua untuk Isoe yang keempat, harapan kita bahwa teman-teman panitia itu medianya sudah tidak menggunakan laptop lagi, akan tetapi langsung pakai Oculus atau VR box. Maka harapan saya kepada teman-teman panitia, mungkin mulai saat ini latihan terus dengan Oculus ataupun dengan VR box meskipun sederhana. Kemudian terkait dengan kamera, kami harapkan nanti di lokasi di sana, di Isoe 4, itu sudah menyiapkan kamera 360, karena itu untuk terkait dengan konten untuk metaverse. Nah, itu harapan saya. Yang kedua, yaitu terkait dengan penggunaan teknologi metaverse yang di Isoe 4. Harapan kita sudah langkah lebih depan dibanding yang sekarang ini, karena saat ini menurut kita ini adalah masa transisi sehingga pemakaian laptop itu masih ditolerir. Nah, untuk yang Isoe 4 semoga saja kita sudah tidak menggunakan laptop sama sekali, akan tetapi kita menggunakan Oculus atau VR box. Tetap laptop dibawa tapi digunakan untuk keperluan yang lain. Barangkali demikian. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Pak Yitman, ya, Bu Nova,
Ya, halo.
Suara ini ke tempat saya aja, Bu.
Halo.
Ke tempat saya aja, tidak.
Halo. Oh ya, baik. Sudah. Halo. Baik, terima kasih Bapak Dr. Abdul yang memberikan sambutan sekaligus catatan-catatan untuk perbaikan Isoe di tahun 2023. Sebelum kita tutup, Bapak Ibu, karena kita ini juga diinisiasi oleh dua madrasah yang besar, dari MAN 1 Bojonegoro dan MAN 2 Purwokerto. Berkenan Bapak Kepala Madrasah yang pertama dari Purwokerto, Pak Aziz, untuk menyampaikan pesannya kepada kita semua terkait dengan pelaksanaan Isoe 2022 ini. Kami persilahkan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillah, ala nimatillah, la hawla wa la quwwata illa billah, amma ba'da. Kasubdit PK yang saya hormati, sahabat-sahabat panitia yang saat ini masih begitu semangat yang saya banggakan. Pertama, marilah kita panjatkan puji syukur kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa taala. Shalawat serta salam mudah-mudahan kepada junjungan Nabi Agung Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Kami selaku Kepala Madrasah Aliyah Negeri 2 Banyumas yang pertama menyampaikan terima kasih kepada Pak Kasubdit yang telah memberikan kepercayaan kepada MAN 2 Banyumas yang menjadi hosting pelaksanaan ISO tahun 2022 kali ini, dan alhamdulillah walaupun berbagai banyak kekurangan, alhamdulillah sampai saat ini bisa berjalan dengan baik dan bersyukur pada Allah semuanya bisa terlaksana. Kami sebagai tuan rumah untuk hosting pada kesempatan siang hari ini merasa bangga bahwa ternyata kami mengukir jam. Karena apa? Karena baru pertama kali ini ISO menggunakan metaverse. Sehingga kami berharap ke depannya ini akan semakin maju dan berkembang. Dan selanjutnya selaku tuan rumah, banyak kekurangan, banyak kekhilafan dalam kami memberikan pelayanan, memberikan fasilitas kepada sahabat-sahabat yang hadir pada kesempatan kali ini. Kami mohon maaf yang sebesar-besarnya apabila banyak kekurangannya. Terima kasih sahabat-sahabat, tetap semangat untuk tradisi akademik di lingkungan madrasah kita, dan saya berdoa mudah-mudahan semuanya tetap semangat kemudian sehat dan selalu menelurkan gagasan ide-ide baru dalam rangka untuk pengembangan madrasah.
Amin.
Mohon maaf atas segala kekilafan. Akhirul kalam. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Halo.
Cek di sini aja.
Baik.
Halo, Bu Nova. Bu Nova.
Halo.
Sini.
Ya. Baik. Baik, sekali lagi terima kasih kepada Pak Siswanto yang sudah menyampaikan kesan-pesannya untuk acara kegiatan.
Sinyal ya.
Saya pindah dulu. Baik, tetapi langkah tidak lengkapnya kalau tidak juga disampaikan pesan dan kesannya dari Bapak Kepala Madrasah Man 1 Bojonegoro. Untuk itu kepada Bapak Syaifuddin kami persilahkan untuk menyampaikan pesan dan kesannya. Silakan Pak.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Terima kasih kami sampaikan kepada Bapak Ibu semua. Terima kasih pula kami sampaikan kepada teman-teman yang mensupport kegiatan ini. Hanya satu ucapan atas kepercayaan yang dengan berikan. Semoga kita sukses ke depannya. Amin. Ya Rabbal Alamin.
Amin.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih Bapak Syaifuddin yang sudah memberikan sambutannya, dan sekali lagi kami atas nama panitia yang bertugas dari hari pertama, hari kedua mengaturkan banyak terima kasih kepada semua yang terlibat sehingga pada hari ini, kegiatan hari kedua ini kita bisa menjalankan Isoe yang ketiga ini dengan baik. Baik, Bapak Ibu, mari kita akhiri kegiatan pertemuan atau penutupan kegiatan Isoe yang ketiga di tahun 2022 ini dengan melafalkan hamdalah bersama-sama. Oh ya, baik. Oh mohon maaf, masih ada satu informasi yang sangat penting yang belum kami sampaikan terkait dengan best presenter.
Iya.
Iya. Untuk itu kepada Pak Irman, kami persilakan.
Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, selanjutnya pengumuman the best presenter pada ISO kali ini, yang pertama dari mode daring adalah Pak Chandra Halim, ya, dari Aceh. Tepuk tangan untuk Pak Chandra Halim. Terus dari Banyumas ini ada Pak Siswanto, the best presenternya. Dan dari Bojonegoro itu ini Pak siapa ya?
Pak Chan, Pak Total.
Pak Mas Ronaldi dari Sumeneb. Tepuk tangan untuk Mas Ronaldi. Terima kasih semuanya. Semoga kesempatan sore ini ya, penutupan ini bisa menjadi awal untuk kita pengembangan madrasah di masa yang akan datang. Waktu saya kembalikan kepada Ibu Nova. Terima kasih.
Baik, terima kasih Pak Ibu Lema. Sekali lagi selamat kepada Bapak Ibu yang sudah mendapatkan Peace Presenter ya untuk tahun ini. Dan kita akan tutup dengan doa kepada Pak Lutfi untuk bisa memimpin doa penutupan. Saya persilahkan.
Sebelum kita mengawali doa, mari bersama-sama kita membaca surat Al-Fatihah. Al-Fatihah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Hamdat syakirin, hamdan yuafi ni'am wa yukafi majidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karim wa azimi sultanik. Allahumma sholli wa sallim ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. Ya Allah, ya Tuhan kami yang Maha menyayangi, terimalah puji dan syukur kami atas rahmat, taufik dan hidayah-Mu yang telah Engkau anugerahkan kepada kami sehingga kami dapat menyelenggarakan the International Symposium and Education dengan baik. Ya Allah, ya Tuhan yang Maha Suci, hanya kepada-Mu kami pasrah dan berserah diri. Lindungilah kami agar senantiasa memperbaiki kualitas diri kami dan meningkatkan kualitas pendidikan nasional kami. Arahkan kami ya Allah, kuatkanlah kami ya Allah, agar dapat menjadi tauladan dan panutan serta inspirasi bagi anak bangsa yang akan kita cetak menjadi generasi emas di 2045 nanti. Ya Allah, ya Tuhan yang Maha Kuasa, didiklah kami dalam menyiapkan sumber daya manusia yang mulia dan handal, memiliki kecerdasan akal, kejujuran budi, dan kesantunan moral. Jadikanlah kami pendidik yang senantiasa menyemai ilmu pengetahuan, mendidik dengan kelembutan dan kasih sayang. Jadikanlah segala upaya, keringat kami, lelah kami, letih kami, serta pengabdian sebagai pahala dan kebaikan yang Engkau janjikan. Ya Allah, Tuhan yang Maha Mengetahui, berikanlah kekuatan kepada kami untuk senantiasa berkarya dan berinovasi melalui jurnal Madaris, melalui Isoe 3 ini ya Allah, meningkatkan dan mempertahankan prestasi. Jadikanlah hati kami ya Allah agar senantiasa menjadi insan yang mensyukuri nikmat yang telah Engkau berikan ya Allah. Kami mohon kepadamu ya Ilahi Robbi, semoga semangat juang para guru-guru terpelihara dengan lestari. Hantarkan negeri ini menuju negeri yang Engkau cintai dan Engkau ridhoi. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar wa qina adzabannar wa qina adzabannar. Rabbana taqabbal minna innaka antas samiul alim. Wassalamu alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Bismil Fatihah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih Pak Lutfi yang sudah memimpin doa. Semoga Allah mengijabahi doa-doa kita semua. Amin. Amin. Baik, Bapak Ibu, mari kita seluruh guru madrasah Indonesia, mari bergandengan tangan, menyatukan tujuan, menebarkan kebaikan, mengobarkan semangat, tunjukkan pada dunia bahwa kita bisa karena kita bersama. Baik, mari kita akhiri dengan melafalkan hamdalah bersama-sama.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillahirrahmanirrahim. Allah ya Rabb.
Oh, terima kasih.
Terima kasih untuk semuanya.
Budune wis mateng rampung. Alhamdulillah.
Ini bisa nggak kita foto di sini?
Oh, fotonya.
Avatar foto di depan. Yuk, berdiri bersama-sama menghadap ke depan ya.
Ya, avatar ke depan semua, avatar ke depan.